canceled due to inclement weather. A part of that program has been moved to today, this morning. We'll be running the stakes events from Wednesday, only the stakes events from Wednesday's card. We'll start those here in about 15 minutes at 10:30. 10 races on the program, so those first 10 will be run today. And then we'll follow right up with the Friday program. We'll go right into today's program of 15, so a total of 25 here today at Springfield. So if you have your programs ready, just a few changes that I have. We are anticipating more changes throughout the course of the day, but I'll give you what I have at this time. Starting with Wednesday's second race. Wednesday's second race, drivers change at number 5, High Class Heidi, Jordan Patton. Jordan Patton drives the 5, High Class Heidi, in Wednesday's second race. Then we jump all the way back to the 8th race, Wednesday's 8th race. The 7 Unhinged Impulso has been scratched sick. Wednesday's 8th race, number 7 Unhinged Impulso has been scratched. Those are the only changes we have for Wednesday's card. We go to the Friday card, today's program then. Again, 15 races. And just a few changes, I believe, at this point for today's card. A scratch in the 8th race. Friday's 8th race, number 2, Fox Valley Tyrell has been scratched sick. Friday's 8th race, number 2, Fox Valley Tyrell has been scratched sick. Drivers change in the 13th race. Friday's 13th, number 2, La Parca, Casey Leonard. Casey Leonard driving the 2 La Parca in the 13th race today. And a first-time LASIK starter in the 14th race, number 2, Skyway Goliath. 14-4 Skyway Goliath, first-time LASIKs today. That's it. Those are the only changes that I have at this point. More changes forthcoming. And as soon as they are made known, I'll pass those on to you as well. Now in the backstretch, with that, all that said, 25 races today. And you will determine how fast these races go through. You will determine how long we'll be here this afternoon. So we ask for your cooperation. We obviously need to move these events through as quickly as possible. Warm-ups on the backstretch, the backside track, the all-weather track. That will obviously help speed things along as well. And for those of you racing in the stakes events today, Wednesday's program, we will be having winner's circle presentations for the Wednesday program. So the first of the day, first 10 races of this morning, we will have the winner's circle presentations trackside. So keep that in mind. So with the 25 races today, there will also be no post parades. We will not be parading any of the 25 races today. When you come to the track, we just ask that you please mingle in the backstretch until the starter calls you, and he'll pick you up there in the far turn for the start. So when you come out for your race, if you could, stay close to the backstretch area so we can expedite the 25 heats of racing today. So again, no post parades, but we do have winner circle presentations for the first 10, which are, of course, Wednesday's stakes action.
off when I get home. Coaching the first 4 races again, I just poke them out with this. I didn't try to get so busy yesterday.
So we are 6 minutes from the first race. 6 minutes. We'll be calling out the horses for the first in just a few minutes. Check one, check one. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin the program this morning, we need to pause for just a minute or so and honor our country. If you would please stand for the playing of the national anthem. In the backstretch, race one. Race one trotters for the Violet. 3-year-old filly trotters, field of 8. Bring him out, please. Race one, Wednesday's first race. Calling for high-class Vegas Bunny, Lose Avalon, What a Legacy, Was He's Name, Little Bunny Frou-Frou, Almost Home, Bourbon Hannah, and Lou of I. Ready for the first. Bring him out, please. Check 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Race 1, bring him out, please. Race 1. Waiting on the 2, Lou's Avalon, and the 8, Lou of I. Check 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. Still waiting on the 8 horse, the 8 Lou of I. We need Lou of I to the track right away, please. Last call. And the horses are all on the track for the first. Again, we are starting with Wednesday's first race. Wednesday, the Violet. For 3-year-old trotting fillies, ICF, Illinois Department of Agriculture, purse of $47,947. A field of 8 with no changes. Here's the field, High Class Vegas Bunny, owned by Matthew White of Lexington, Jamaica Patent Driving. The 2, Luz Avalon of the Flacco Family Farms of Alexis with Wyatt Avanetti. 3, What a Legacy, owned by Brink, Lacey Brown, and Clausen, Mike Brink aboard. The 4, Owazi's Name, owned by Roshan Trigg with Cordarius Stewart. 5 is Little Bunny Frou Frou, Jacob and Elizabeth Riddell, the owners. Jake Riddell driving. The 6 is Almost Home, owned by Angelo Alicia, Sam Dodano, and Kurt Grummel with Marcus Miller. 7 is Bourbon Hannah, Cassandra Chandler, and John Gibson, the owners. Jordan Patton to the bike. And from post 8, it's Lou Vi, Casey Leonard driving for the Flacco Family Farm, Steve Sorrell, and Brian Code of Illinois. So a field of 8, these are 3-year-old trotting fillies. Once again, horsemen of the backstretch for the first 10 of the day, which would be the Wednesday stakes events. We'll be doing the winner's circle presentations. So again, if you are fortunate to win one of the first 10 today, we invite you trackside for trophy presentation and pictures. Again, that is for the Wednesday card only. And if you're joining us via live stream this morning here in Springfield, Illinois, under overcast skies, our post time temperature is 81 degrees. Winds from the south at 10 miles an hour. 66% humidity, that feels like 100. But hey, it's not raining. We're going to race today at Springfield. Oh, and hats off to the track crew for a fast surface. Track condition is fast. Horses have arrived for the first of the day, the first of 25 here at Springfield. 3-year-old trotting fillies, purse of $47,947, lining up, moving in. 8 on the gate, top of the stretch, ready for the start. It's post time at Springfield. Here they come. Little Bunny Frou Frou is off stride before the start. They're off and trotting in the violet at Springfield, and lieu of I flashing early gate speed from the far outside. Owazi's Name towards the center of the track, and to the inside is Luz Avalon as they head to the first turn, and Luz Avalon will forge to the lead and take command as they enter the bend. Owazi's Name of the inside will drop in a second, Almost Home settles into the third position. What a Legacy lines up in fourth as Lieu of I has retreated and looks to drop in line fifth. 1/5 there. High Class Vegas Bunny to the inside is next with Bourbon Hannah. Back trotting now, the trailer is Little Bunny Frou Frou as they step onto the back stretch. Off the first quarter as they make their way to the backstretch. The opening panel was 28-2, and up front it's Luz Avalon and Wyatt Evanetti. The lead is 2 lengths to the inside. Owazi's Name is headstrong there and now locked in as Almost Home is out and firing for Miller. What a Legacy hot on her heels is second over and drafting well. Lou of I is out and moving as well for Leonard as they pass the halfway point. Almost Home has cleared to the lead, but here's What a Legacy. 58-1 the halftime. These two score off into the far turn. Almost Home on the inside, and right there on the outside, it's What a Legacy nose to nose with Luz Avalon tucked in neatly behind the battling duo. For the back is Lou of I. She's trotting but gapping badly. Coming to the outside, High Class Vegas Bunny and Jamaica Patton showing some life now as they pass the 3/4 mile marker. Luz Avalon is parked, but a short lead for her to the inside. Almost Home, 3/4, 127-2. Top of the stretch, they make the turn with less than 1/8 of a mile to go, and down the stretch they come in the violet, and clearing to the lead. What a Legacy, What a Legacy to the outside. Luz Avalon shaking loose, but she'll be too little too late. Might break, and What a Legacy winning the violet. Luz Avalon finishes second. Almost Home and High Class Vegas Bunny. Time of the mile, 1:57-2. First race results from the top of the programs. High Class Vegas Bunny was 4th. Luz Avalon 2nd. What a Legacy the winner. Owazi's Name 6. Little Bunny Frou Frou 8. Almost Home was 3rd. Bourbon Hannah 7th. And Lou of I finished 5th. Recheck from the top of the programs. 4:21, 6:83.75. Fractional times of 28-2. The halftime 58 1/5, 3/4 127.2. Final time 1 minute 57 2/5. No changes. Correction, there is a driver's change in the upcoming second race, race 2, number 5 High Class Heidi, driver Jordan Patton. Jordan Patton driving the 5 High Class Heidi in race 2. And we are ready for the second division of 3-year-old fillies in the violet. Race 2, bring him out. Making her second start back off a lucrative freshman campaign. Sent off as the better's choice in the last 3 of her 2-year-old campaign. Today she trots the mile in near record time, flawlessly for trainer driver Mike Brink. What a Legacy. Bay Daughter of Lou's Legacy, and a Little Rigs by Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe. Bred by the Oakwood Farms of Montgomery, Indiana. All with the partnership of Brink, Lacey, Brown, and Clausen of Illinois. Mike Brink trains and drives. One on Legacy wins the first division of the Violet in 157-2. For those of you participating today, be it perhaps an owner or trainer, specifically the drivers, if I could have your attention, please. If you are not yet a member of the IHHA, we would highly recommend that you sign up immediately. Again, with this being the Hawthorne meet getting officially started this morning. And if you are not yet a member of the IHHA, especially for those drivers, your bikes will not be covered by insurance. So, again, if you have not yet joined IHHA as of this morning, be sure to see Brenda Watson over by the speed office immediately so that your equipment will be covered. Race 2, we need Modern Luxury, Gypsy Rose Lou, Goldie's Louise, Kay's in Charge, High Class Heidi, Lou's Night Vision, Lou's Madumber, and Addie Lou. We need those 8 fillies for the second race, second division of the Violet. Onto the track right away, please. Winning on Goldie's Louise and K's in Charge. Horses are on the track for the second division three-year-old fillies in the violet. ICF Trotters at 1 mile, a purse of $47,947. Field of 8 with a driver's change on the 5. One is Modern Luxury, owned by Clay Simpson of Fairfield. Mr. Simpson drives. 2, Gypsy Rose Lou, owned by Dr. Patrick Graham. Kurt Grummel aboard. 3, Goldie's Louise, owned by the Flacco Family Farms, and Roshan Trigg with Quindarius Stewart. The 4 K's in Charge, Marcus Miller drives for the Ingalls Stable of Northbrook. 5 is High Class Heidi, owned by Charles Arthur of Mississippi. Driver's change there on the 5, Jordan Patton. Jordan Patton drives the 5. The 6, Lou's Night Vision, owned by the Flacco Family Farms, Travis Siegman. Casey Leonard driving the 7, Lose My Number, for owners Cyril, Buzzard, Paloma, and Paloma. And the 8 is Addie Lou, owned by Michelle Blackburn, Darren, and Georgianne Turnier of Liberty. Juan Franco is in the sulky. Field of 8 here in the second division of the violet. Three-year-old filly trotters. They'll be at the gate and underway at Springfield. Gates rolling. Three-year-old of filly trotters. Field of 8 enters the stretch for the start. Here they come. And they're off in the violet, and it's a perfect start for the field of 8. From the center of the track, K's in charge. Up to take the lead, Gypsy Rose Lou coming away well towards the inside. Modern Luxury finds herself locked in early here as they enter the turn. High Class Heidi parked to the outside 2 wide, swinging 3 wide. Lose My Number is forwardly placed here. For the back is Goldie's Louise, and Lou's Night Vision. The early trailer is Addie Lou. They trot to the first quarter-mile marker, and Lose My Number has been out every step of the way. Now she clears and takes command. So Lose My Number taking charge here as they make their turn to the backstretch. She opens up by 2, off a quarter in 28 and 2. They're on the backstretch now. Lose My Number leading the way here by a length. K's in charge will follow along in second. Gypsy Rose Lou right there in third, lined up with Modern Luxury fourth. Inside in fifth is High Class Heidi. A close sixth then is Goldie's Louise, followed by Lou's Night Vision. Addie Lou can see them all. Fillies are nose to tail as they pass the half in 57 and 2. They trot onto the far turn, still no movement here as Lose My Number heavily favored, leading the way here by a length and a half. K's in charge, biding her time patiently there. Inside is Gypsy Rose Lou, and tipping to the outside, Modern Luxury. Clay Simpson sends her on her way as they arrive at 3/4. Lose My Number still there, leads the way. K's in charge, gearing up to go, and here she comes out off the leader's back. To the outside is Modern Luxury, 3/4 in 127 and 2. They come to the top of the stretch with less than an eighth of a mile to go in the violet, and to the outside, K's in charge, surging to the lead for Miller. K's in charge, taking command. She sprints clear. Gypsy Rose Lou flashing late speed. Lose My Number retreats to third. It's K's in charge to win the second division of the violet. Gypsy Rose Lou finishes second. Lose My Number and Modern Luxury. 1:56 and 3. Ready for the third race, race 3. Bring him out, please.
That's the best girl they ever took care of.
Returning at trackside, official winner of the Violet. K's in charge, a multi-talented filly here, just one time off the board in her 18 career starts. Winning 8 of 14 last year at 2, a $109,000 winner at 2. She remains undefeated at 3 now. She's 4-4, now sporting a record of 156-3 for owners Ungle Stable of Illinois. Tom Simmons, the trainer. Marcus Miller, the winning driver. K's in charge, a bay filly by Can't Afford It, set of Armbro Bahrain by King Kong, bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds of Sherman. Second race results are official. The 1 Modern Luxury 4. Gypsy Rose Lou was second. Goldie's Louise 5. K's in charge, the winner. High Class Heidi 6. Lou's Night Vision 7. Lou's My Number 3 and Addie Lou 8. Recheck from the top of the program, 425, 16738. Quarter times 28-3, 57-2 for the half. 3/4 time 127-2. The final time a career best for K's in charge, 156 3/5. No changes in the third race. Ready for race 3 in the barn area. It's the Cardinal for the Colts. Bring out the third, please. Bring him out. Driver changes in today's fourth race. Wednesday's card. Wednesday's fourth race. Number 6 Sunbird Silverado, Marcus Miller. Marcus Miller driving the 6. Michael Cox driving the 8, DJ's Midnight. Waiting on Booyah Boo and Louise's Legacy. Trotters on the track for today's third race. It's the Cardinal for 3-year-old trotters. Field of 8 ICF, purse of $47,747. The one is One Trip Chip, Ron Phillips, Sherry Bolovich, and Lyle Lipe. Archie Buford driving. The 2 Alley's Got Grit of Dr. Patrick Graham and Kyle Wolfong, Kurt Grummel aboard. 3 Fox Valley Brady of Bridget Williams. Of Mississippi, Jared Finn drives. The 4 Booyah Boo, owned by Carol and Diane Hayes of Williamsville, Casey Leonard up. 5, it's Monkey C. Jacob Radel, the owner, and Freddie Patton drives. 6 Louise's Legacy, all by the Irv Miller Stable and Guy's Enterprise with Marcus Miller. 7 Lou Beduino, over the Flacco Family Farms, Chris Brown. And the 8 is Mustang Danny, owned by All Right Racing, Brian Code, and James Nellinger. Travis Siegman is in the sulky. Field of 8, it's the Cardinal, 3-year-old trotters in the third at Springfield. Friday's 5th race, drivers change. Friday's 5th race, number 2, Ms. Grant 24, the driver Mike Cox. Michael Cox driving the 2 Ms. Grant 24 in the 5th. He will also drive in the 8th race, Friday's 8th race, number 6, Rocksteady Ron, Michael Cox. Mike Cox driving the 6, Rocksteady Ron in the 8th, Friday's 8th. So a full field of 8 sophomore trotters. Heading to the gate at Springfield, it's the Cardinal ICF, sponsored by the Illinois Department of Agriculture 47,000 plus on the line. Gate is picking up speed. Off stride is Booyah Boo. Here they come. And they're off. Even start here from the inside. Alley's Got Grit gets the first call. One Trip Chip will have the inside advantage as they head to the far turn. Out in third, it's Monkey C. Then comes Louisa's Legacy. He's trotting fourth. On the inside in fifth, Alley's Got Grit now make that Fox Valley Brady, followed by Lou Betuino and Mustang Danny. They trot to the first quarter-mile marker. Early breaker there was Alley's Got Grit. Up front, it's One Trip Chip and Archie Buford leading the way by a length and a half. It's Monkey C. Drops into second. Here comes Louisa's Legacy on the attack early. 28-4, that opening a quarter time. They're on the backstretch now, and it's One Trip Chip, the Can't Afford It Colt, leading the way here by a length. At his wheel, Louisa's Legacy steadily moving forward now for Miller. Back on the inside, it's Monkey C. Gaps in third. Fox Valley Brady coming to the outside. He's underway fourth as they zip past the half. Lou Betuino is next in fifth. Then comes Mustang Danny next in the sixth, and Alley's Got Grit back trotting. Far back after the costly early break, Booyah Boo halfway home in 58-3 as One Trip Chip maintains the lead. He's turned back Louisa's Legacy, who has dropped back in behind as he gathers up for another strike here for Miller. Fox Valley Brady has closed well, and Lou Betuino within striking distance. They arrive at the three-quarter-mile marker. One Trip Chip still the one to catch here. Louisa's Legacy is gearing up to go now. Fox Valley Brady is on the move. Lou Betuino down on the inside, saving ground in fourth. Three-quarter time, 128-2 as they make the turn, trotting for home. And here comes Louisa's Legacy for another try at One Trip Chip. They square off with less than a 16th to go. Louisa's Legacy forging to the front, taking the lead. One Trip Chip on the inside to the line. Louisa's Legacy in a well-timed effort there with One Trip Chip second. Mustang Danny got up for third, and Lou Betuino. 1:58, 1/5. Ready for the fourth race in the barn. Bring out race 4. Race 4, please. Making his way back to the winner's circle here at Springfield for the second consecutive time, driver Marcus Miller. An Illinois native, now a Hoosier, as he steers his second winner of the day with Louisa's Legacy, a homebred 3-year-old gelded son of Lou's Legacy from the Rocky Balboa mare Lima Simplicity. Over the Irv Miller stables of Indiana, Geiss Enterprise of Chicago. Irv Miller trains, Marcus Miller drives. Undefeated sophomore here, he's 3 of 3, winning his division of the Cardinal, trotting today's mile in 158 1/5. There he goes, Louisa's Legacy and Marcus Miller, winner of the Cardinal. Third race results are official from the top of the programs. One Trip Chip finished second. Alley's Got Grit 6. Fox Valley Brady 5. Booyah Boo 8. It's Monkey C 7. Louisa's Legacy the winner. Lou Beduino 4. Mustang Danny was third. Check back from the top 265. 871 43. The quarter time 28-4. The half 58-3 fifth. Three-quarter time 128 and 2. Final time 158 1/5. Upcoming race 4. Driver changes. Number 6 Sunburnt Silver Box. Mike Cox drives the 8 DJ's Midnight. In the barn, second division of the Cardinal. Race 4. Bring him out, please. Just a reminder, horsemen, you must be wearing a helmet when on the track. Also, a reminder to horsemen, it would behoove you if you would be a member of the IHHA. Brenda Watson is back by the speed office. Again, you must be a member to be covered by insurance. There may still be a few of you out there that are not members, and we would advise you to sign up immediately.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Waiting on Sunbird Silverado. Trotters on the track for the fourth at Springfield, the second division of the Cardinal for 3-year-old Colt and Geldings. Purse of $47,747, field of 8. The one is Hopes de Vie, laced by LaQuinton Shavers of Mississippi. Cordelius Stewart driving. Travis Seekman driving the 2 Luz Magnum for the Flacco Family Farms of Alexis. 3, Maple Grove Patrick. Archie Buford drives for Joe Mullins of Wisconsin. The 4, Moonface Boy. Charles Arthur, the owner. Jordan Patnup. 5 is Shady Maple Becker, owned by Wyatt and David Abenetti. Emma Schrock of Sydney, Wyatt Abenetti driving. The 6, Sunburnt Silverado. Kurt Craig and Leo Grimmel, the owners. Make the driver there, Marcus Miller. Miller picking up the drive on the 6. 7, Frontier Macho, owned by Dennis Gardner, Benita Simmons, and Ann Schneider. Casey Leonard to the bike. And the 8 is DJ's Midnight, owned by Shelley Steele, Lily Racing, and Gerald Hansen. Drivers change to Mike Cox. Field of 8 here in the second division of the Cardinal. They'll be at the gate and underway at Springfield momentarily. Horses arriving at the gate. Recall. Interference before the start. Recall. Recall. Interference before the start. Recall. Recall. Interference before the start. Recall. Starter Roy Finn gathering the horses back up again for the fourth. 3-year-old colts in the Cardinal. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Maple Grove Patrick spots the field at the start. And they're off in the Cardinal. Shady Maple Becker from between horses for the first call alongside Sunbird Silverado Moonface Boy. Towards the inside and lose Magnum as they head of the first turn, Hopes to V. They race out of the turn and to the outside for the lead. It's Shady Maple Becker clearing a length. Lose Magnum back to the inside is second. Sunbird Silverado makes his way to the third spot there. Hopes to V sliding through in fourth. Moonface Boy retreats to fifth. Frontier Macho is next. Then comes DJ's Midnight and gapping and trailing the field Maple Grove Patrick as they race past the quarter in 28 and 3. Lined up on the backstretch now, and Wyatt Evanetti has Shady Maple Becker leading the way by a length. Lose Magnum to the inside will follow the leader, Sunburnt Silverado right there on his helmet, and here comes Frontier Macho on the attack of the outside. Sunburnt Silverado caught of the shuffle is now locked in. DJ's Midnight is underway quickly, but gapping the live cover as they reach the halfway point. Frontier Macho has just cleared for Leonard. The half was 59 and 2 as they continue on to the far turn. Frontier Macho leading a length on the outside and challenging DJ's Midnight. Behind the leader, Shady Maple Becker is locked in. He'll need racing room there. And second over, Sunbird Silverado is well positioned with Lose Magnum shuffle back and locked in fifth. Hopes to V to the outside is underway sixth as they trot past the 3/4 mile marker. Frontier Macho still there, and DJ's Midnight still a threat. Sunburnt Silverado is set to go 3 wide as they turn for home with less than a 16th of a mile to go. On the front, it's Frontier Macho. To the outside, DJ's Midnight. Down to the inside, Shady Maple Becker. And here comes Sunburnt Silverado with a late rush. Down to the line, Frontier Macho. And to the outside, Sunburnt Silverado, DJ's Midnight. There between horses as they hit the wire in the Cardinal as a trio. Ready for the fifth race, race 5 of the backstretch. You should be on deck. Ready, race 5. Bring him out. Time of the mile, 1:57 for fifth. Unofficial winner number 7, Frontier Macho. Second, the 6, Sunburnt Silverado. Third, the 8, DJ's Midnight. 7, 6, 8. Trackside, the divisional winner of the Cardinal, trotting the mile in 157.4, a lifetime best for Frontier Macho. 3-year-old, a son of class included, out of Maui Mama by Cassis, bred by the Frontier Farms, of Dennis Gardner of West Salem, Benita Simmons of Springfield, and Ann Schneider of Petersburg. Tom Simmons, the trainer. Casey Leonard, the winning driver. Here was another undefeated this year. Frontier Macho is 4 of 4, winning his division of the Cardinal in 157.4. Results official for the 4th race from the top of the programs. Hopes to be 6, Lose Magnum 5, Maple Grove Patrick 8, Moonface Boy 7, Shady Maple Becker 4, Sunburnt Silverado 2, Frontier Macho the winner, DJ's Midnight 3. Check down 6, 5, 8, 7, 4, 2, 1, 3. Quarter time 28-3, half time 59-2. 3/4 time, 128.1, and a lifetime best for Frontier Macho, 157.4. No changes in the upcoming 5th, race 5. We are ready for you in the barn area. Race 5, bring him out. Winning on the 1 Lottie's Web and the 4 Frontier Fantasy. Horses on the track for the 5th race. It's the Violet for 3-year-old Pacing Fillies. 3-year-old Pacing Fillies, ICF, sponsored by the Illinois Department of Agriculture. Purse of $33,431. One is Lottie's Web, owned by Steve Thompson and Thompson Racing, with Casey Leonard aboard. The 2, Fox Valley My Girl, with Charles Arthur of Mississippi, Jordan Patton drives. 3, Kiss My Moose, owned by Ellen Beals with Juan Franco. The 4, Frontier Fantasy, of Melinda Allhands with Mike Cox. 5, Robintino, Cole Pryther the owner, Marcus Miller the driver. Cardarius Stewart drives the 6, Hole in the Bottle, for Chubb Racing Stable. 7, Fox Valley Starlet, owned by Final Turn, Mark Winship and Rob Ridoff. Wyatt Avenatti in the sulky. Field of 7. This division of the Violet for 3-year-old Pacing Fillies. They'll be at the gate and underway at Springfield momentarily. Horses approaching the starting gate. Three-year-old pacing fillies, all in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch for the start. Here they come. And they're off in the violet. And Fox Valley Charlotte from the outside is hustled right out for the lead. Frontier Fantasy from the center of the track and towards the inside, it's Fox Valley My Girl and Lottie's Web. Into the first turn they go. Kiss My Moose is out next as they round the bend. Frontier Fantasy has retreated now, and she's followed by Robin Tino. The trailer is Hole in the Bottle. Lined up over to the quarter-mile marker, and up front, Wyatt Evanetti has Fox Valley Starlet in the clear here, leading the way by a length. Fox Valley My Girl to the inside, City the Pocket in second. Lottie's Web gaps in third, 27-3. The opening at quarter time. Kiss My Moose is next in fourth as they head straight away down the backstretch. Frontier Fantasy lines up with Robin Tino following her. Hole in the Bottle is next. Down the back stretch, no changes here. Fox Valley Starlet has the lead by a length and a half. Fox Valley My Girl on the inside is next with Lottie's Web. They pass the halfway point. Fox Valley Starlet unchallenged to this point. 56 as they race to the halfway point. It's Fox Valley Charlotte. Fox Valley My Girl biding her time patiently there. Inside is Lottie's Web. She now moves right up behind the leader as Fox Valley My Girl has vacated the pocket seat. Fox Valley Starlet is now feeling the pressure as they pass the three-quarter-mile marker. Fox Valley Starlet, Fox Valley My Girl, Lottie's Web looking to mix it up here. And to the outside and closing quickly as they make the turn. Robin Tino, 124 and 3/3. They make the turn. Fox Valley Starlet has led every step of the way. To the outside, Fox Valley My Girl. It's Starlet and My Girl. And now here comes Robin Tino charging up on the outside. But it's Fox Valley Starlet who hangs on to win. Fox Valley Starlet in front. Robin Tino was a fast closing second. Fox Valley My Girl and Lottie's Web. 153 and 3. Right up behind here and to the outside and closing quickly as they make the turn. Robin Tino, 120. Race 6, we're ready for you. Returning at trackside, divisional winner of the Violet for 3-year-old pacing fillies. An impressive gate-to-wire effort here today at Springfield, pacing in a record time of 1:53.3. It's Fox Valley Starlet, bay daughter of Some Stars Somewhere, out of an incredible show by Shady Shark Hanover, bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds of Sherman, owned by Final Turn, Mark Winship and Rob Ridoff of Florida and Illinois. Ridoff trains, Wyatt Avenatti the winning driver. 3-year-old pacing filly, 3 of 4 now at 3, winning her division of the Violet here at Springfield. Results official, race 5, the one Lundy's Web 4. Fox Valley My Girl was 3rd, Kiss My Moose 7. Frontier Fantasy 5, Robintino 2, Hole of the Bottle 6, and Fox Valley Starlet the winner. Top down, 4, 3, 7, 5, 2, 6, and 1. The quarter time, 27 and 3. The half, 56 seconds. 3 quarters, 1:24.3. Final time, 1:53 3/5. No changes in the upcoming 6th. Ready for race 6. Bring him out, please. Horses on the track for the sixth race, a division of the Violet for three-year-old pacing fillies. Purse of $33,431. Field of 7 in this division. The one is I Love My Captain. Barbara Wolfong, Brent and Candace Wolfong of Indiana, the owners. Travis Seekman driving. The 2 Fox Valley Jasmine on by Final Turn, and Mark Winship, handled by Marcus Miller. Archie Buford drives the 3 Annie for Elizabeth Radel. The 4 Jezebel Moose, Alan Beals the owner, with Juan Franco aboard. 5 Fox Valley Showgal, Wyatt Avenatti driving for Carlos Santos. 6 is Arcades Mac, MM&D Racing, Roshan Trigg the owners. Cordarius Stewart gets the call. 7 Captain's Magic, Anthony Farina the owner. Casey Leonard is in her sulky. Field of 7 here in race 6 at Springfield. The Violet will be underway shortly. Gates rolling. Three-year-old pacing fillies. Gathering up speed. Race 6 at Springfield. It's the Violet. Here they come. And they're off. Arcades Mac from the outside, flashing early speed. Fox Valley Showgal is hustled away towards the inside. I Love My Captain and Fox Valley Jasmine. The angle of the first turn, Annie in amongst the others there. Jezebel Moose is second last with Captain's Magic at the back. And moving up to the outside, Arcades Mac, the filly, has been out every step of the way, has just cleared now as they pass the quarter-mile marker. So Stewart has Arcades Mac in the clear, leading by a length and a half, nearly 2. Fox Valley Showgal yielding for the pocket seat in second. As they step onto the backstretch, I Love My Captain is out and firing from third now. They race over towards the half. Inside, racing in fourth, it's Fox Valley Jasmine. Then a break of 2 lengths. Annie is fifth. On her back in 6th, Jezebel Moose and the Captain's Magic. Down the back stretch and to the outside, I Love My Captain is hard pressed to clear Arcades Mac as they pass the half, and I Love My Captain reaches the half in 56 and 4. They continue on to the far turn. The field tightens quickly now. Here's Fox Valley Jasmine marching right up alongside, and Fox Valley Jasmine has just taken the lead from I Love My Captain. Arcades Mac shuffled to 3rd. To the outside and now left uncovered. Annie is underway. On her back, Jezebel Moose is now 3 wide as they pass the 3/4 mile marker. 1:26 and 4 3/4. Fox Valley Jasmine leading to the top of the stretch. I Love My Captain is waiting for racing room as they make the turn. Racing for home with less than 1/8 of a mile to go. Fox Valley Jasmine to the outside. I Love My Captain and Jezebel Moose picking up speed, coming to the wire. Fox Valley Jasmine giving Miller his 3rd of the day. I Love My Captain 2nd. Jezebel Moose up for 3rd. Ready for the 7th race. Race 7 in the barn. Bring out the 7th place. To the winner's circle, divisional winner of the Violet. It's Fox Valley Jasmine, a bay filly by Time to Roll. The Fox Valley Jazzy by Yankee Skyscaper. Bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds of Sherman. On my final turn of New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Mark Winship of Canton, Illinois. Irv Miller trains. Marcus Miller picks up his 3rd winner of the day, steering Fox Valley Jasmine to a divisional win of the Violet in 1:55 2/5. 2nd consecutive win, stakes win for Fox Valley Jasmine. Sixth race results. I Love My Captain was 2nd. Fox Valley Jasmine the winner. Annie 7. Jezebel Moose 3. Fox Valley Showgale 5. Arcades Mac 4. Captain's Magic 6. Check back from the top 217. 3, 5, 4, 6. The opening quarter was 28 seconds. 28 seconds flat. Half 56 and 4. Three-quarter time, 126 and 4. And the final time, 1 minute 55, 2/5. No changes in the upcoming 7th. Ready for the 7th. Bring him out. Right away, please.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Horses on the track for the 7th race division of the Violet 3-year-old pacing fillies, sponsored by the Illinois Department of Agriculture. Purse of $33,431. The one is Fox Valley Lava, owned by Kevin Miller, Lester Detweiler, and Alan Miller of Illinois, Marcus Miller driving. The 2 Fox Valley Group A, owned by the partnership of Walker, Ballinger, and Walker. Travis Seekman drives. The 3 is a very nice dandy, owned by Thomas Vaughn of Fairbury, Wyatt Evanetti driving. 4 is The Beautiful Thing, owned by Swartz, Husted Racing, Final Turn, and Winship, Kyle Husted drives. The 5, Bushi, owned by the Windy City Farms, Juan Franco aboard. 6 is Lady Casina, owned by Robert and Linda Greider with James Kish of Hinckley, Casey Leonard to the bike. 7, Wildcat Abbey, owned by Tim Williams. Cordelia Stewart is in the sulky. Field of 7 in the Violet. They'll be at the gate and racing at Springfield momentarily. Gates moving.
There was a Fox Valley in this too. Huh?
3-year-old pacing fillies lining up, moving in. Ready, set. And a picture perfect start here from the center of the track. The Beautiful Things. A very nice dandy to her inside. Fox Valley Groupie. Sprinting away, Fox Valley Lava follows. They race into the first turn. Wildcat Abbey from the far outside is caught wide. Bushi coming away second last. Lady Casina can see them all as they straighten away onto the turn. Now they reach the first quarter mile marker. Fox Valley Groupie leading there with a very nice dandy on the inside. The Beautiful Things has been relegated to third early on here, and now here she comes out and firing for Husted. The opening quarter, a very pedestrian-like 29-3, and the Beautiful Things will take advantage of the soft opening tempo here, and she'll take the lead. The Beautiful Things taking command. Wildcat Abbey there to pounce on the leader on the outside. Fox Valley Groupie has been relegated to third, and then a gapping fourth is a very nice dandy. Inside and fifth, Fox Valley Lava with the Lady Casina and the trailer Bushi. Half 57-4 as they race to the far turn. And Wildcat Abbey has secured the lead. The Beautiful Things will have to come off a helmet again as they race over the tunnel. It's Wildcat Abbey. The Beautiful Things is set to go with Fox Valley Groupie hot on her heels in third. They pass the 3/4 mile marker. From far back comes Fox Valley Lava. 1:25 and 1/3 as they come to the top of the stretch. Wildcat Abbey bracing for the attack. Here comes the Beautiful Things powering up on the outside, and the Beautiful Things taking command. The Beautiful Things sprinting away with every stride. Wildcat Abbey and Fox Valley Groupie will battle for second and third, but it's the Beautiful Things, well in hand. In 1:53. Bring out the 8th race right away, please. Race 8, please. 7th race official. The one Fox Valley Lava finished 4th. Fox Valley Groupie 3rd. A very nice dandy 6. The Beautiful Things, the winner. Bushi 7. Lady Casina 5 and Wild Cannabis 2. Check back 4361752. Fractional times of 29 and 3, 57 and 4, 125 and 1, and the final time 153. To the winner's circle, divisional winner of the Violet, scoring her first of the season off of a sensational freshman campaign. She was one of 2 Illinois sired fillies, earning in excess of $100,000. In fact, nearly $200,000 at 2 for the Beautiful Things. She is now a winner of the Violet, divisional winner that is. A bay daughter of Some Stars Somewhere out of the well-said mare OK Godiva, bred by Jonas Borntrager of Illinois, owned by the partnership with Swartz, the Husted Racing. Final Turn and Winship, Kyle Husted trains and drives. Ready for the 8th race now. Race 8, bring him right on out, please. Race 8. Horses on the track for the 8th race. Race 8 starts the Cardinal for 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings. Field of 6 remain here in this 8th race. The 7 horse has been scratched. Purse of $33,165. The one is Dialogue. Marcus Miller drives for Bart Seals. Chew Battlin' Bob with a partnership of Walker and Klingler, Travis Seekman up. 3 Sleazy and In Charge over the Angle Stable of Illinois, Wyatt Avenetti. 4 is Jimmy D. Shark. David Williams, the owner, Mike Cox driving. 5, Monday Morning Merle. Casey Leonard drives, 4 owners, Robert and DeGrider and Terry Leonard. And the 6, Fox Valley Stole, with final turn, Husted Racing and John Swartz. Kyle Husted of the Sonky, 7 is scratched. Field of 6 in this division of the Cardinal. Race 8 up next at Springfield. They're at the gate. Gate's moving. Three-year-old pacing colts and geldings in the stretch, ready for the start. Here they come. And they're off in the Cardinal, and it's Dialogue first to go. Battlin' Bob right there alongside. Fox Valley Stole comes in, circling from the far side as they charge into the first turn. Coming away in 5th as they enter the bend, it's Jimmy D. Shark, the early trailer. As they arrive at the quarter, it's Monday Morning Merle. Dialogue, taking advantage of the inside position here, has secured the lead for Miller. They lead to the quarter by a length and a half. Battlin' Bob of the inside will follow along in 2nd. Fox Valley Stole is next. Then it's Sleazy and In Charge racing in 4th. They zip past the quarter in 27-1. In straight formation as they head down the backstretch, Dialogue, Marcus Miller leading the way a length. Battlin' Bob has tightened the gap nicely. Fox Valley Stole follows that one with Sleazy and In Charge a closer 4th. Jimmy D. Shark is second last here, and Monday Morning Merle is taking a peek to the outside, trails the field as they move past the half, racing nose to tail following Dialogue. Halfway's home in 56 seconds. It's Dialogue leading every step of the way. Battlin' Bob yet to move from 2nd. Fox Valley Stole is just 2.5 lengths off the lead, racing in 3rd with the Sleazy In Charge right there in his back 4th. They cross over the tunnel as they arrive at the 3/4 mile marker. Dialogue yet to be challenged, but now Battlin' Bob comes to the outside for Seekman as they come to the top of the stretch. 3/4 time, 1:25 and 2. Into the stretch they turn. Dialogue, Battlin' Bob nose to nose as they race for home. Dialogue to the inside, turning back Battlin' Bob. Dialogue looks to be well in hand here. Dialogue by a length and a half. Battlin' Bob will have to wait for another day. Dialogue winning gate to wire. Battlin' Bob settles for second with Fox Valley Stoley third. Top of the mile, 1:52 3/5. Race 9, we are ready for you in the barn area. Bring out the 9th race right away, please. Race 9, bring him out. Eighth race official, the one Dialogue, the winner. Battlin' Bob finished second. Sleazy in charge, sixth. The Jimmy D. Shark was fifth. Monday Morning Merle fourth, and Fox Valley Stoley was third. Top down, 1, 2, 6, 5, 4, 3, and scratch on the bottom. Quarter time was 27 and 1. The halftime, 56 seconds. 3/4 was 1:25 and 2. Final time, 1:52 3/5. And back to the divisional winner, the Cardinal. It's Dialogue. Dialogue, a homebred son of Captain Trevor out of Faith Ann by Incredible Finale, bred and owned by Bart Seals of Mason. Kim Roth, the trainer. Marcus Miller with a grand slam thus far today, steering his 4th win of the day here at Springfield. This one in a record time of 1:52 3/5. No changes in the upcoming 9th race. Race 9 is clear, and we are ready for the 9th. Bring him out. Ninth race pacers are on the track. It's the Cardinal. For 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings, purse of $33,165. The one is Dandy's Freedom, owned by Leonard, the Dandy Farms, Couches, and FT Racing. Casey Leonard driving. 2, that's the Star. Tom Loringer, the owner. Archie Buford drives. 3, Fox Valley Vitale. Fox Valley Vitale is owned by Ivan Hawthorne. Get Live Stables and Benita Simmons, Marcus Miller board. 4, PD's Diamond Hope. A piece of the action, the owner, Wyatt Evanady, the driver. 1, Franco drives the 5, I'll Decide for the Windy City Farms. 6 is Western Trevor, owned by Ed Thomas with Cordarius Stewart. 7, Fox Valley Boxer, Final Turn, and Mark Winship, the owners, Travis Seekman of the bike. 8, Fox Valley Jericho, owned by Jim Hepp. Mike Brink and Jeff Clausen, Jamaica Patton in the Sulky. It's a field of 8 in this division of the Cardinal. Race 9 up next at Springfield. At the gate is moving. Three-year-old pacing Colton Geldings, lining it, moving in. Mid-stretch, ready for the start. End of it off in the Cardinal, and fast away I'll Decide. Western Trevor to his outside, and Fox Valley Vitale from between horses. Dandy's Freedom scooting along to the inside will now take the lead. That's the Star, is away mid-pack. They race into the first turn. Fox Valley Boxer coming away second last, and Fox Valley Jericho is a gapping trailer. They arrive at the first quarter-mile marker, and Miller has Fox Valley Vitale up front, leading by 2 lengths. Dandy's Freedom on the inside is now second. I'll Decide, relegated to third. Western Trevor follows. That's the Star is next in fifth as they race past the quarter-mile marker, 28-1 for the opening panel. And Fox Valley Vitale, the Star somewhere, has the lead here by 2. Dandy's Freedom on the inside is second. I'll Decide takes a look, and here he comes to the outside. Is underway for Franco, and grabbing that cover, Western Trevor now second over fourth. Along the inside fifth, that's the Star. Starting up that cover flow on the outside was PD's Diamond Hope. Back on the inside is Fox Valley Boxer, and the trailer is Fox Valley Jericho. Halfway home in 58 seconds. Fox Valley Vitale leading the way as they cross over the tunnel. Fox Valley Vitale just ahead. There to the outside, I'll Decide is pressing forward. Dandy's Freedom blocked in behind leaders. Western Trevor is well placed on the outside. PD's Diamond Hope angling off his back as they pass the 3/4 mile marker. Fox Valley Vitale, I'll Decide still slugging it out up front. 3/4 time, 1:25 and 4. Now less than an eighth of a mile to go. Fox Valley Vitale Vitale clings to the lead. Dandy's Freedom moving up, splitting rivals. I'll decide to the outside, coming to the wire. Dandy's Freedom gets up to win. Time of the mile, 1:54. Ready for the 10th race. Race 10. Bring him out right away, please. Race 10, bring him out. Ninth race results. Dandy's Freedom the winner. That's the Star. Finished 5th. Fox Valley Vitale was 3rd. Petey's Diamond Hope 4th. I'll Decide was 2nd. Western Trevor 6th. Fox Valley Boxer 7th. And Mike Brink drove the 8th. Fox Valley Jericho to the 8th place finish. Recheck from the top. 153, 426, 78. Quarter time 28 and 1. The half 58 seconds. 3/4 time 125 and 4, and the final time 154. Into the winner's circle, divisional winner of the Cardinal. It's Dandy's Freedom, a homebred 3-year-old son of world of rock and roll. Then of Charn Marge by Sportsmaster, owned by Leonard, the Dandy Farms, Picachus, and FT Racing. Terry Leonard trains. Casey Leonard steering his 2nd winner of the day. This the first win of the season for the 3-year-old Dandy's Freedom, and this a career best, pacing him at 154. Ready for the 10th race, race 10. Bring him out, please. Attention horsemen in the backstretch. There is rain headed our way. So we do ask that you please have your horses ready when called. We'd like to get as many of the second card today's session through it that we can before rain arrives, if it does indeed arrive, but that only hinges on your cooperation. And the quicker you get your horses out, the more races we'll get in. No winner's circle presentations for the Friday session. Horses on the track for the 10th race, a division of the Cardinal. 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings, sponsored by the Illinois Department of Agriculture. A purse of $33,165. This field of 8 at 1 mile. The one is cash money 20. Over the Heart and Soul Racing of Des Moines, Iowa. Casey Leonard of Harvard. Casey Leonard drives. The two-piece star by Final Turn, Husted Racing, Swartz and Winship. Kyle Husted aboard. 3 Marcota. Jim and Terry Blackman, the owners. Wyatt Evanetti aboard. 4's Captain's Express. Ernie Sork, Sean Nessa, and Kay Nessa, the owners. Isaac Love. 5 Bull Market. James Short, the owner. Travis Seekman, the driver. 6 is Jim's Big Boy, owned by Dolores Phillips and Jerica Kelly. Archie Buford with the lines. 7 is One Tough Customer, owned by Janet Bentley with Juan Franco. 8 is Fox Valley Pepper, owned by the Irv Miller Stable. Final Turn and Angle Stable of Illinois. Marcus Miller in the sulky. Field of 8, race 10 at Springfield. Up next. At the gate, three-year-old pacing Colton Gildings lining up, moving in. Race 10, a division of the Cardinal. It's post time at Springfield. Here they come. Tear off and pacing Captain's Express hustles away for the late Jim's Big Boy right there alongside. Peace Star is away forwardly placed and Cash Money 20 follows. Down to the inside of Marcota, and circling up on the outside is Fox Valley Pepper. The early trailers, Bull Market, and One Tough customer. With a quarter move, here is Peace Star for the lead, and Peace Star takes command. Captain's Express back to the inside, yielding for the pocket seat. Jim's Big Boy remains in third. They pass the first quarter mile marker there in 28 seconds. Onto the backstretch they go, and Peace Star, Kyle Husted leading the way by a length. Captain's Express of the inside races second. Here's Jim's Big Boy on the attack of the outside, flushed by Cash Money 20, who tips out and follows fourth. Moving from fifth, Fox Valley Pepper. Inside along the rail, sixth is Bull Market. To his outside, Marcota. And at the back of the pack is One Tough Customer. Tightly packed as they enter the far turn off a half and 57 and 2. Into the turn, Peace Star maintains a lead. Jim's Big Boy grinding it out. First up of the outside as they pass over the tunnel. Down to the inside, Captain's Express is buried. Cash Money 20 is gearing up a headstrong fourth. As they come to the top of the stretch, they pass the three-quarter mile marker. Peace Star and Jim's Big Boy still 1-2. Here comes Cash Money 20. He's been given the green light. 3/4 and 125 and 2. Into the stretch, and Cash Money 20 looking to cash in here, and he does. A nose and neck, 2 lengths. Cash Money 20 by 2, 3 lengths. Inside Jim's Big Boy and Captain's Express, but it's Cash Money 20 well in hand. Jim's Big Boy second. Captain's Express was third. Time of the mile, 1:53 and 1. Friday's card, race 1, is next. Friday, race 1. Bring him out, please. Returning at trackside divisional of the Cardinal, the 2024 Horse of the Year in Illinois, with just 1 loss and a dozen starts at 2. The richest freshman pacer in Illinois, earning over $206,000. Now winning his second consecutive start at 3. Here's Cash Money 20 by Stevensville, out of hostess Lisa by Sagebrush. Bred by CJ's Christensen of Wisconsin, owned by Heart and Soul Racing out of Des Moines, Iowa, and Casey Leonard of Harvard. Mike Brink, the trainer. Casey Leonard takes the late double for a total of 3 on the Wednesday program. 10th race official, Cash Money 20, the winner. P-Star was 7th. Marcota 6th. Captain's Express was 3rd. Bull Market 5th. Jim's Big Boy 2nd. One Tough Customer 8th. And Fox Valley Pepper 4. Check back 176, 352, 8, and 4. The quarter time 28 seconds. The half 57 and 2 3/4. 125 and 2. Final time 153 1/5. That brings us to the first race of the day for the Friday program. Just a few changes on the Friday card. In the third race, the 7 guided off Lasix. No Lasix for the 7 in the third. Driver change in the 5th race, number 2, Ms. Grant 24, Michael Cox. Mike Cox drives the 2, Ms. Grant 24 in the 5th. 8th race, scratch the 2, Fox Valley Tyrell. 8th race, the 2 is out sick. Drivers change on the 6, Rocksteady Ron, Mike Cox. Mike Cox drives the 6, Rocksteady Ron in the 8th. Race 13, drivers change. Number 2, La Parca, Casey Leonard. Casey Leonard on the 2, La Parca in the 13th race. 14th race, the 4, first time Lasix. First Lasix on the 4, Skyway Goliath. Race 15 will conclude the program today. Only racing the first 15 carded for today's session. Race 1, Friday's first. Bring him out, please. Horses on the track for the first of the day for the Friday session. These are maiden pacers, field of 8 at 1 mile. Purse of $4,200. The one is Secret Party, owned by Steve Searle, Mike Shivers, and Jory Orsini with Wyatt Evanity driving. 2, Fox Valley Chuckle. Casey Leonard drives for Fox Valley Standardbreds. The 3, Some Hack Somewhere, owned by Gary and Catherine Rath. Gary Rath aboard. 4 is Captain Coondog, owned by Oscar Johnson. Freddie Patton drives. The 5, Son of Skywalker, owned by Megan Rogers Racing with Michael Rogers aboard. 6, Mr. Ain't Goin', Cordarius Stewart, the owner and driver. 7, Bank on the Captain, by Barbara Wolfong, Brett and Candace Wolfong, Travis Seekman of the bike. And the 8 is Roll on Time, owned by J.J. Carter. Jaquavian Carter is in the sulky. It's a field of 8 in the first on the Friday program. They'll be at the gate and underway shortly. Starter calls. Maiden Pacers, field of 8, enters the stretch for the start. Here they come. And they're off, and pacing Bank on the Captain tries for the lead. Mr. Ain't Goin' and Captain Coondog from the center of the track. Secret Party sliding through along the rail as they race into the first turn and taking the lead as they enter the bend. It's Captain Coondog. Secret Party will follow along in second as Mr. Ain't Goin' angles into the third spot. Bank on the Captain. Back of the inside is fourth. Fox Valley Chuckle races fifth. Some Hack Somewhere follows. Down along the inside, it's Son of Skywalker. And taken to the back, it's Roll on Time. They pass the quarter-mile marker. Secret Party has just taken the lead. Here comes Mr. Ain't Goin'. He's going hard to the outside. 29-2, the opening at quarter time. Mr. Ain't Goin' has made the front, taking the lead for Stewart. Secret Party once again sets the pocket, and now Captain Coondog is relegated to third. Meantime, Bank on the Captain remains at the fourth spot. Fox Valley Chuckle follows in fifth. Inside, Some Hack Somewhere, and to the outside as they pass the half, it's Son of Skywalker. Roll on Time at the back, sliding through along the inside. 58-3 was the halftime, and leading the way, Mr. Ain't Goin'. Mr. Ain't Goin' 2 lengths to the good. Secret Party as they cross over the tunnel, and now here comes Bank on the Captain from fourth to third. He's now second, and Bank on the Captain right up alongside Mr. Ain't Goin'. Bank on the Captain has made the front as he forges to the lead. Here comes Fox Valley Chuckle in the hunt to the outside. 3/4 time, 127 and 2. Top of the stretch, they race for home. It's Bank on the Captain. The lead is a length and a half, 2. Inside, Mr. Ain't Going. Outside, Fox Valley Chuckle and Secret Party trying to split rivals. Some hack somewhere showing late speed, but it's Bank on the Captain. Hello, Bank on the Captain. First time out and the winner. 155 and 4. Ready for the second race. Race 2, please. Race 2, bring him out. First race official. The winner, number 7, Bank on the Captain. First time starter. A 3-year-old son of Captain Cameo, but of Banking on You by Scott Dancer Hanover. Homebred is owned by Barbara, Brett, and Candace Wolfong, all of Indiana. Mike Brink, the trainer. Travis Seekman, the winning driver. Impressively today off of 3 qualifiers. A winner in 155 4/5. First race results, Secret Party was 4th. Fox Valley Chuckle finished 2nd. Some Hack Somewhere 5th. Captain Kundog 6th. Son of Skywalker 8th. Mr. Ain't Going was 3rd. Bank on the Captain, the winner, and roll on time 7. Top down 425 68317. The quarter time 29 and 2. The half 58-3. 3/4 127 and 2. Final time 155-4. Coming up race 2, no changes. And again, we are waiting for horses for race 2. Second race, bring him out please. Going to turn the mic over for several races to Ed Teefee, Mr. Illinois himself.
Stay in the car or wait for IDOT. If you call IDOT, tell them you got a flat. They might come and change it for you. So, okay, but if IDOT pulls up, they'll change it for you, or a state trooper. You need the lock though for it. You got the lock in there. Okay, well, you need to stay in the car. Right, for now. You don't really stand outside the car. You're on the right hand side, so you're by the... Okay, keep your hazards on. Yeah, it's all the construction, Caitlin, that's why I don't... Where were you yesterday? Because I looked at the car and it had a bunch of like dirt and that. Where were you? By the field. So you might have picked it up at the fields. Construction, see, yeah, that's... Yeah, just, if IDOT gets there, just, or call IDOT. I think there's a Department of Transportation number. I'm surprised they hasn't, how long you been there, a couple minutes? I don't have my phone, Caitlin. I'm in Springfield. You If not, call IDOT too. Look up, you got a phone, Illinois Department of Transportation, and I think it's 411 you can dial. All right. Let us know that you're safe then. Text the mom. I don't have my phone. All right, goodbye. Well, she's been called. Well, she replaced the 2 new ones. Those are, they put the ones in the back. They put the old ones in back then. Fucking liar. Bridgestones I never had trouble with. They put Bridgestones on again. Up until come on, let's go. Your brother better do this, because all she does for him, he better do it. He's going over there. Like, I wish it was ours.
Paces are out for the second race. Fillies and mares, non-winners of one race lifetime. Shady Maple of Bridget's owned by M&D Racing of Charleston, and Lester and Marcus Detweiler, also of Charleston. Marcus Detweiler, the trainer-driver. 2 will be YF Treva, owned by Cornelius Cavett and Cedric Daniels of Mississippi. Cornelius Cavett is the trainer-driver. Number 3, Sleazy Survivor, owned by the Ingle Stables of Northbrook. Gary Rath, the trainer, with Juan Franco. 4 is Rockin' Arlene with Wayne Brown as the owner-trainer. Cordarius Stewart driving. Number 5, Tulip at the Beach, owned by David Brown. Jim Eaton, the trainer, with Wyatt Avanetti. Number 6, Jet Et, owned by George Pollock of Rushville. Nick Prather, the trainer, with Casey Leonard. And number 7, River Girl, owned by Steve Halford of Pleasant Plains. Steve is the trainer-driver. 7 maiden fillies going postward here in race number 2.
Are we having a yearling sale this year?
Oh, yeah. Walkers are. Yeah, they have one on Saturday. We have one on Monday. Kurt's taking the entries. Yeah. Hard to.
Walkers is waiting till Labor Day.
Walkers are going to go Saturday. We go Labor Day the Monday after. With no good news, it's going to be kind of tough. Maiden fillies in behind the gate. Race 2. Eighth out. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. River Girl from the outside's away well. Rockin' Arlene between the horses. Down on the inside, Shady Maple Bridget as the maiden fillies race into the first turn. Steve Halford and River Girl have the lead. Cardarius Stewart, Rockin' Arlene duck in there second as they race over to the quarter-mile marker. Back there third is YF Trevor, followed fourth by Shady Maple Bridget. Jet Et is fifth on the outside, sixth on the inside, Sleazy Survivor. As we race around that first turn, the trailer is Tulip at the Beach.
29 flat.
First quarter in 29 seconds flat. Maiden fillies head up the back stretch. River Girl leads by a length and a half. Still right there second is Rockin' Arlene. Fillies are single file moving towards a half-mile marker. River Girl by a length and a half. Rockin' Arlene, and back there third is YF Treva. As they pace over to the draw gate, we got Shady Maple Bridget back there fourth in that first bunch. Then they got Tulip at the Beach as we move past the half in 58 seconds flat. 58 seconds off the half. River Girl by a length and a quarter. Rockin' Arlene is still right there second. Shady Maple Bridget moving up third on the outside now. Fourth on the inside, YF Trevor. We got a quarter of a mile to pace. It's been a River Girl with every call. She leads by 3/4 of a length, but here comes Rockin' Arlene. Rockin' Arlene tips to the outside. River Girl on the inside. Rockin' Arlene on the outside. Shady Maple Bridget off the 3/4 and 1:28 and a 1. They're deep in the stretch, and Rockin' Arlene is taken over. And Rockin' Arlene, Cordelia Stewart, they're going to win it by about 6. Tulip at the Beach was home second, followed by YF Treva and River Girl. Mile was in 1:58 flat. 1:58 for that pacing mile. First quarter was in 28 seconds flat. The correct quarter, 28 seconds flat. The half in 58. 3/4 in 1:28 and 1. The mile 1:58 flat. Winner was the 4, Rockin' Arlene, owned by Wayne Brown of Mason, Tennessee. Wayne's the trainer. Cordelia Stewart handling the driving. First win for this Rockin' Image 7-year-old filly in 23 starts. She was 0 for 22 before this afternoon, but she picks up a record here, 1:58. She did have a qualifying record. You can see back when she was a 5-year-old in 1:58. She equals that lifetime best with her first purse money win here today. Here's the results now of race number 2. Number 1, Shady Maple Bridget was 5th. 2, YF Treva finished 3rd. Number 3, Sleazy Survivor was 6th. Number 4, Rockin' Arlene, the winner. Number 5, A Tulip at the Beach was a fast closing 2nd. 6, Jet Et was 7th. And number 7, River Girl finished 4th. Quarter in 28, half. Eighth out.
Well, she put it before, and then we raced it Oak Road. Qualified at Oak Road, and then race. 90 by 400 maybe. Nothing. 150. Off of King makes him 4/5 qualified. So she dropped 2 seconds. It was what I thought she would do. That's what it said. They offered it. Yeah. Can you remember? Well, they'll charge it. I don't need to know the price. It is a POW flag. The time we opened up it, like 15 minutes long and all. There you go. That's it.
Fillies are all out now for race number 3. One is Miss Tootie, owned by George Pollock. Nick Prather, the trainer, with Travis Siegman. 2, Brenda's Blazing Star, owned by Chupp Racing. Merv Chupp, the trainer, with Jordan Patton. Number 3, Midnight Practice, owned by Steve Malakowski. Donna Holt trains and Casey Perryman will drive. 4, A Real Faith, owned by Doug Graham. Doug Graham trains with Steve Halford. Number 5, Little O' Me, owned by Clark Fairley. Clark Fairley, the trainer-driver. Number 6, May Pearl, owned by Sarah Potts. Steve Searle, the trainer. Casey Leonard will drive. And number 7, Guided by D-Star, owned by Charles Smith. Brandon Lyles, the trainer, with Jaquavian Carter driving. Seven fillies, each looking for their first career victory here in race 3. It's wet down there on the review stand.
They'll tell us when it's too late.
Fillies at the gate. Gates on the move. Eighth out. Here they come. They're off in pacing. Good start for the maiden fillies. May Pearl and Casey Leonard drive out from the outside. A Real Faith between the field. Down on the inside, Midnight Practice. Those 3 race into the first turn. Driving up to get the lead now, A Real Faith. A Real Faith by a length and a quarter. Midnight Practice is right there second. Racing a third, May Pearl. And now they are single file moving over to the quarter-mile marker. Up front, the leader, A Real Faith. That filly, a Real Desire 3-year-old filly, leads momentarily, but here comes May Pearl and Casey Leonard. May Pearl takes over now for Leonard. A Real Faith is back there second. Racing third is Midnight Practice.
29-2.
First quarter and 29-2. Miss Tootie is back there fourth as they race up the backstretch. Racing fifth now is Brenda's Blazing Star. Then Little Old Me is back there sixth, and the trailer Guided by D-Star as they move past the half-mile marker over to the draw gate. Racing towards the draw gate, we got another lead change, driving back and taking over again, A Real Faith. A Real Faith and Steve Halford lead again by a length and a half, the half in a minute and 2/5 of a second. Second on the inside, May Pearl, but it's a Real Faith again by 3 parts of a length as they race now over to the 3/4 mile marker. A Real Faith on the inside, Midnight Practice on the outside. They're well bunched with a 1/4 mile to go. It's still a Real Faith, Midnight Practice. Miss Tootie has joined the fight, needs racing room on the inside though, as they turn for home. They're 4 across the racetrack, 3/4 at 1:31. A Real Faith has still got the lead. Then we got Midnight Practice closing up on the outside now. Is it guided by the Star far outside? Here comes Little Old Me. Little Old Me and Clark Fairley are going to get up. Little Old Me's going to win it over Miss Tootie. Midnight Practice was their third. Little Old Me. Winner, race number 3, the 5, Little Old Me. 3-year-old daughter, Revenge Shark, from movie legend by Arts Place, bred by the late Carl Becker's Fair Meadow Farm down in Altamont, Illinois. Trained and driven by Lerna, Illinois' Clark Fairley.
Okay, let us know.
2 minutes, 2/5. Philly had a qualifying win last year, you can see, in 1:59.4. First career victory here this afternoon, going for the money. Results of the third now official. Number 1, Miss Tootie finished second. Number 2, Brenda's Blazing Star was fourth. Number 3, Midnight Practice was third. Number 4, A Real Faith was fifth. Number 5, Little Old Me, the winner. Number 6, May Pearl was sixth. And number 7, Guided by the Star, finished seventh. Quarter was in 29.2, the half in 1 minute and 2/5. 3/4 in 1:31, the mile 2 minutes, 2/5 of a second. Race 3 checks from the top, 2-4-3, 5-1-6-7 on the bottom.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Winning on the one horse, Brooks Ocean. Horses on the track for the fourth race. Today's fourth. Fillies and Mares, Pacers. It's a Trackmaster event, field of 7. One is Brooks Ocean, owned by Michelle and Ray Morgan. Juan Franco driving the 2 ATI Beach U2it. Charles Smith of Mississippi, the owner. Jaquavian Carter drives. 3, Look Kimbo, owned by Eldon Hall of Ohio, Casey Leonard. The 4 is Stevie May, owned by Hugh and Susan Lacey of Missouri. Travis Seekman drives. 5 is Fox Valet Tatum, Husted Racing, Swartz, Rig, and Rig, the owners. Kyle Husted drives. 6 is Jacob Riddell's Rock of Angels, Cordarius Stewart of the bike. And the 7 is Sweet Alley Lou, Ivan Foltz, the owner. Archie Biaford in the sulky. Field of 7. Race 4 up next at Springfield. At the gate is moving. Fourth race, Pacers on behind the gate. They're in the stretch, ready for the start. Here they come. And they're off, and Sweet Alley Lou pushes the gate right out. Rock of Angels will go right with her there. Fox Valley Tatum comes away well from the center of the track. It's Stevie May as they charge into the first turn. Brooks Ocean is out in 5th. Inside racing in 6th, Look Kimbo, the early trailer 7th as they circle the turn. ATI Beach U2it. They race to the first quarter-mile marker, and up front, leading the way there, it's Fox Valley Tatum and Kyle Husted. The lead is a length. Stevie May takes the pocket seat and follows the leader. Sweet Alley Lou drops in line 3rd. Brooks Ocean is next. Here comes Rock of Angels. Rock of Angels from 5th to 4th to 3rd to 2nd. Off a quarter, 28 and 1. And Rock of Angels flushing out Stevie May, who now takes the lead. It's short-lived as Rock of Angels accelerates on by now, and she'll take command. So it's Rock of Angels clearing by 2. Stevie May back to the inside as 2nd. Sweet Alley Lou is left uncovered on the attack of the outside 3rd. Fox Valley Tatum is locked and shuffled, buried in 4th. Brooks Ocean is underway, gapping cover 5th. She then is followed by Look Kimbo, and down to the inside, the trailer's ATI Beach U2it. They pass the half in 58 and 2. Tightly packed as they enter the far turn. Rock of Angels clings to the lead. Sweet Alley Lou right there at her throat in 2nd. They cross the tunnel as they approach the 3/4-mile marker. Sweet Alley Lou on the outside pokes a nose in front. Rock of Angels on the inside racing in a 2nd. Stevie May angles to the outside looking for racing room from there. Brooks Ocean is on her back. Top of the stretch, they turn for home as they pass 3/4 and 1:27 and 2 with less than an 1/8 of a mile to go now. Sweet Alley Lou, Rock of Angels, and here comes a hard charging Fox Valley Tatum. Fox Valley Tatum with a full head of steam. Fox Valley Tatum getting up to win. Sweet Alley Lou 2nd, Stevie May 3rd with Rock of Angels. Time of the mile, 1:56. Ready for race 5. Race 5. Bring him out, please. Friday's 5th. You're up next. Bring him out. The winner, number 5, Fox Valley Tatum. Second, the 7, Sweet Hallelujah. Third, number 4, Stevie May. 5, 7, 4. The winner, Fox Valley Tatum, a 4-year-old Illinois sire, daughter of Time to Roll, out of Fox Valley Toy by Sportsmaster. Fox Valley Standardbreds, the breeder of Sherman, owned by Husted Racing, Swartz, Rig, and Rig of Texas and Illinois. Kyle Husted trains and drives. Win number 2 for the season, 5th lifetime victory for Fox Valley Tatum. Home a winner in 156. Fourth results then from the top of the programs. Brooks Ocean 6, ATI beats you 2 at 7. Look Kimbo 5. Stevie May was 3rd. Fox Valley Tatum the winner. Rock of Angels 4 and Sweet Hallelujah 2. 6, 7, 5, 3, 1, 4, 2. Quarter time 28 and 1. The half 58 2/5. 3 quarters 127 and 2. Final time 156. Up next, race 5. Drivers change number 2, Ms. Grant 24, Michael Cox on the 2. Race 5. Bring him out. Horses on the track for the fifth race. Race 5, Pacers, Fillies and Mares, field of 7. At 1 mile, the one is Amazon Princess, owned by Jack Heinman of Linton, Indiana. Juan Franco driving. 2 Ms. Grant 24, owned by Tommy Lee Grant of Mississippi. Drivers change. Michael Cox. Mike Cox drives the 2. 3, She's Real. Correction, 3, She's Real, owned by Jacob Radell of Edgewood. Jaquavian Carter driving. 4 is Lucky Dottie. Carolyn Wiley, the owner. Jordan Patton up. 5, La Rosa. Michael Perrin, the owner, with Casey Leonard aboard. 6, Itty Bitty Secret. Cordelia Stewart driving for Sarah Potts. And the 7, Minnesota Mini, owned by Gary and Catherine Rath. Gary Rath is in the sulky. Field of 7, Fillies and Mares. Race 5 is up next at Springfield. At the gate, fifth race Pacers lining up, moving in. Ready for the start. Here they come. And they're off. La Rosa fast off the gate. Lucky Dottie is hustled away. She's real into the inside. Ms. Grant 24 as they charge into the first turn. Amazon Princess coming away third last. Itty Bitty Secret and Minnesota Mini can see them all. Racing over to the quarter-mile marker, and up front it's Ms. 24 Grant leading the way. Ms. Grant 24 by 2 to the outside. Lucky Dolly is pressing on, but parked in second. Down to the inside, She's Real is following the battling leaders in third. Then La Rosa shuffled to fourth, but is now out and moving. They pass the first quarter-mile marker, 27-2, as they race on to the backstretch. And up front, leading the way, Ms. Grant 24. That lead is just a neck. On the outside, Lucky Dottie still there stalking. And now she'll step forward. She'll take the lead a nose and neck. Now a length. Lucky Dottie has just cleared Ms. Grant 24 for the lead. La Rosa then is left uncovered. She's first up in third. Down to the inside, fourth. She's Real. Halfway home in 56 seconds flat. Into the turn they go. Lucky Dottie, Jordan Patton. The lead is 3 parts of a length. La Rosa in stalking mode to the outside. Ms. Grant 24 buried behind the leader, and to her outside moving 3 wide. Here comes Itty Bitty Secret. Itty Bitty Secret is picking up speed from 6th to 5th to 4th to 3rd. They're tightly packed as they pass the 3/4-mile marker. And on the outside, Itty Bitty Secret from between horses. It's La Rosa. 3/4 and 126 as they make the turn. Racing for home. Horses coming from everywhere. On the inside, it's Lucky Dottie clinging to the lead. Out of the center of the track, Minnesota Mini. Minnesota Mini between horses. Racing in second now is Ms. Grant 24. Coming to the wire, Minnesota Mini from last to first. Ms. Grant 24 was second. Lucky Dottie hangs on for third. Time of the mile, 1:50, 6-2. Ready for the 6th race, race 6. Bring him out, please. Friday 6th. Bring him out. The winner number is 7, Minnesota Mini. Second number 2, Ms. Grant 24. Third, the 4, Lucky Dottie. 7-2-4. The winner, Minnesota Mini, 4-year-old daughter of Eric Ash Hanover, out of Wisconsin, believer by Daly. Bred by the Elmar Farms of Wisconsin, owned by Gary and Catherine Rath of Marengo. Gary Rath trains and drives. Winless in 12 coming into this afternoon's event here at Springfield. She scores in a record time as she circles the field in a record time of 1:56 2/5. 5th race results. Amazon Princess was 4th. Ms. Grant 24 2nd. She's Real 6th. Lucky Dottie 3rd. La Rosa 7. Itty Bitty Secret 5. Minnesota Mini the winner. Top down 4-2-6, 3-7, 5-1. Quarter time 27-2. The half 56 seconds. 3/4 1:26. And that record mile of 56-2. Upcoming 6th race. No changes. Race 6. Bring him out. Sixth race horses waiting for you. We need a field of 7. Bring him out, please. Bring him out. Sixth race pacer is on the track. Fillies and Mares, field of 7, racing 1 mile. Purse of $4,000. The one is first of her name. Benita Simmons, the owner. Casey Leonard driving. 2 fillies, Revenge. Savannah Turner, the owner. Wyatt Evanetti up. 3, she's Brooke Star. Juan Franco drives for Kay Bartlow. 4, Fox Valley Tasha, owned by Tanner Saltgaver with Matthew Abenetti aboard. 5, Lion Virgin Gary and Catherine Rath, the owners. Gary Rath drives. 6 is Red Clover, Cardarius Stewart driving for Carol and Diane Hayes of Williamsville. 7, Adelicia, owned by Ron Phillips, Jamaica Patton and Ryan Speary. Travis Siegman is in the sulky. It's a field of 7. It's a Trackmaster rating, condition pace. They're going to the gate. Ready for race 6 at Springfield. Sixth race, Fillies and Mares lining up, moving in. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Fox Valley Tasha tries for the lead. Red Clover and to the inside. Fillies Revenge is fastest of all. First of her name, showing speed as well as they race into the first turn. Fillies Revenge securing the lead. First of her name will follow along. Red Clover angles in from third. She's Brooke Star, lands fourth. Fox Valley Tasha is next. Adelicia second last here, and Lion Virgin at the back as they line up to the first quarter mile marker. Fillies Revenge, the 5-year-old Revenge Shark mare, has a lead 2 lengths. First of a name of the inside will follow along in second. 28 and 3 the opening a quarter as they make the turn. They're on the back stretch now. Fillies Revenge 2 lengths to the good. First of her name is second by a length. Red Clover is next. Then as she's Brooke Star racing in fourth. Fox Valley Tasha coming to her outside. Adelicia flushed and follows the cover. Lion Virgin continues to watch for the back as they pass the halfway point. Fillies Revenge still there with a comfortable 2-length advantage. 57 1/2. Racing to the turn, Fillies Revenge, and now to the outside, Red Clover making her way up to the leader's wheel, and Red Clover beginning to show life now. First of her name, locked in, she's buried behind the leader as they pass over the tunnel. Fox Valley Tasha drafting, well placed to the outside. Down low, she's Brooke Star. Adelicia third over, the field tightens, and now Lions Virgin. Rath will try to circle again. Past the 3/4, they're in 1:26 1. Top of the stretch, they make the turn with less than 1/8 of a mile to go. Here's Red Clover. Red Clover to the outside. Fillies Revenge still game along the rail. First of her name angles out with late pace. She'll be too little too late. It'll be Red Clover. Red Clover in front. Time of the mile, 1:54 2/5. Race 7. Attention to the barn. Race 7. We're ready for you. Bring out the 7th, please. Sixth race, winner number 6, Red Clover. Second, the 2 Fillies Revenge. Third, the 1 first of her name. 6, 2, 1. The winner, Red Clover, a 5-year-old Indiana sire, daughter of Luck Be With You, with a Fox Valley Praline by Sportsmaster. Bred by Reynolds, Rathgerber, and Rathgerber of Illinois. Carol and Diane Hayes of Williamsville, the owners. Carol Hayes trains. Cordarius Stewart is the winning driver. First of the season, 5th lifetime win for Red Clover. Game effort here, equaling her 2-year-old record of 154-2. Sixth race results from the top of the programs. First of her name, 3. Philly's Revenge, 2. She's Brooke Star, 5. Fox Valley Tasha, 4. Lion Virgin, 7. Red Clover, the winner, at Alicia, 6. Check down, 3-2-5, 4-7-1-6. Quarter time, 28-3. The half, 57-1. 3/4 time, 126-1. And the mile, 154 2/5. No changes in the 7th. Bring out race 7, please.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Horses on the track for Springfield's 7th race, a Trackmaster rating event. Pacers at 1 mile. Field of 8, purse of $3,500. The one is Tonto Returns, owned by David Avenetti and Kevin Neatfield, with Wyatt Avenetti driving. The 2 Crescent Roller, Catherine Ritzel the owner, Casey Leonard the driver. 3 reserved parking, Justin Robertson and Lori Van Fleet the owners, Cordarius Stewart up. 4 is the Hulkster, Richard Finn drives for Jackson Loy. 5, Ashley Silver Guy, Carol Cox the owner with Jaquavian Carter. 6, he's a Dark Shark, Kevin Miller and Brian Lohman co-own, Archie Buford aboard. 7, BR Easy Like Sunday Morning, owned by MMND Racing. Stanley Swisher and Lester Detweiler, Travis Seekman in the bike. 8 is Ernie the Moose, owned by Gary and Catherine Rath. Gary Rath in the sulky. Field of 8. They'll be at the gate shortly for Springfield 7th. Starter calls. Springfield's 7th, all in behind the gate. Mid-stretch, here they come. Off stride is reserved parking. And they're off. Ashley Silver Guy, and he's a Dark Shark out together. Tonto Returns down to the inside. BR Easy Like Sunday Morning is away well as they head to the first turn. Ernie the Moose coming away 5th. Crescent Roller is out in 6th. Off strut is the Hulkster, and after an early break, reserved parking. Over to the quarter-mile marker they go, and up front, Ashley Silver Guy, Jaquavian Carter leading the way here by 2. Tonto Returns will follow along in 2nd. He's a Dark Shark, taken back and dropped into that 3rd spot. BR Easy Like Sunday Morning is next in 4th. The opening quarter was an easy 29 seconds flat. They're on the backstretch now. Ashley Silver Guy, the Ashley's big guy gelding, leading the way, and the lead is 2. Tonto Returns is content to follow. He's a Dark Shark, follows in 3rd. Easy Like Sunday Morning 4th. Ernie the Moose is next. Then a gap of 3 back to Crescent Roller. Halfway home in 59 seconds flat as they stroll up the backstretch. Into the turn they go, and Ashley Silver Guy leading much of the way. Tonto Returns now finds himself locked in as BR Easy like Sunday morning is on the attack on the outside, but is stalled there third. He's a Dark Shark is trapped fourth. Ernie the Moose to the outside follows moving cover fifth as they pass the 3/4 mile marker. Ashley Silver Guy will try to out-sprint the field as they make the turn, but Tonto Returns angles to the outside as they pass that 3/4 and 128 and 1. They're in the stretch with less than an eighth of a mile to go. Ashley Silver Guy clinging to the lead. Tonto Returns still there to the outside with He's a Dark Shark and a fast-closing Ernie the Moose to the wire. Tonto Returns gets up to win. Top of the mile, 157. Ready for the 8th race, race 8. You're up. Bring out the 8th, please. Unofficial winner, the 1 Tonto Returns. Second, the 5 Ashley Silver Guy. Third, the 8 Ernie the Moose. 158. The winner, Tonto Returns, a 3-year-old son of Fort Knox, son of Strings by Hi-Ho Silver Hills. Bred by Little Bumpa of California, owned by David Avanetti of Chrisman and Kevin Neatfeld. David Avanetti trains. Wyatt Avanetti drives. First of the year and a lifetime best for Tonto Returns, 150. Seventh results official. Tonto Returns the winner. Crescent Roller finished 7th. Reserve Parking 6. The Hulkster 8. Ashley Silver Guy 2. He's a Dark Shark 4. BRE's Elect Sunday Morning 5. Ernie the Moose finished 3rd. Top down 176, 8245.3. Quarter time 29 seconds of the half and 59 flat. 3/4 time 128 and 1. Final time 157. 8th race. Scratch the 2, Fox Valley Tyrell. The 2 is out sick. Driver's change at number 6 to Mike Cox. Field of 6 remain in the 8th race. Ready for that 8th race? Bring him out, please. Eighth race pacer is on the track. Conditioned pacers. Field of 6 remain. Non-winners of 10,000 last 5. A $6,500 purse. The 2 is scratched. 1 is Rocket Party. But Jacob Radell, Cordarius Stewart driving. 2 is out. 3 Dr. Cruz on by Husted Racing and John Swartz with Casey Leonard. The 4 Mock Diesel on by the Flacco Family Farms, Jordan Patton drives. 5 is Fox Valley Landon on by Husted Racing and John Swartz, Kyle Husted aboard. 6 is Rock Steady Ron, Jamaica Patton and Ron Phillips the owners. Drivers change to Mike Cox. 7 is Rockin' Republic, laced by Nick Prather of Springfield, Travis Siegman in the sulky. Field of 6 remain in the 8th race. Coming up next at Springfield. Starter calls. Eighth race pacers lining up, moving in. It's post time at Springfield. Here they come. And they're off. A good start for Fox Valley Landon, who steps away. Mock Diesel is away well. Dr. Coos coming away third as they enter the first turn. Rockin' Republic circling the field with the Rocket Party down along the rail. The early trailer is Rock Steady Ron. Around the turn they go. Fox Valley Landon and Kyle Husted calling the early shots here, but Rockin' Republic is there to the outside. He'll pounce on the leader, and Rockin' Republic now clearing to the front as they reach the opening at quarter-mile marker. Rockin' Republic is there first. Fox Valley Landon on the inside, racing in second. 28-1 the opening quarter time as they turn to the back stretch and the halfway point. Mock Diesel lined up in the fourth position. Rocket Party to the inside is gapping in fifth. Rock Steady Ron at the back. No changes now as they race nose to tail towards the halfway point. Rockin' Republic there first with the lead. Right there in his back into second is Fox Valley Landon with Dr. Cruz next in line. Mock Diesel is fourth. Halfway's home in 57-2 as they enter the turn, and Rockin' Republic now being pressured by Fox Valley Landon, who's out looking to retake the lead as they cross over the tunnel. It's Fox Valley Landon to the outside, a neck in front now with the Rockin' Republic back of the inside. These two will distance themselves from the field. Dr. Cruz is another 3-4 lengths for the back, and then 5-6 more to Mock Diesel. 126 at 3/4. The battle is up front here with less than an eighth of a mile to go. On the outside, Fox Valley Landon. On the inside, Rockin' Republic. Neither giving an inch here as they come down to the line. Fox Valley Landon a nose in front, and Fox Valley Landon wearing down Rockin' Republic. Dr. Cruz was third. Top of the mile, 153th. In the barn area, bring out the ninth race. Race 9, please. Bring out the ninth. Eighth race winner number 5, Fox Valley Landon, a 5-year-old Illinois sire, the son of Some Star Somewhere. The Devazes finale by Badlands Hanover, bred by Fox Valley Standardbreds. Husted Racing and John Swartz, the owners. Kyle Husted trains and drives. Multiple winners for him this afternoon, and for Fox Valley Landon, a hard-earned victory, his second of the season, 22nd lifetime win. Pacing today's mile in 153 1/5. Eighth results from the top of the program. Rocket Party 4. Dr. Cruz was third. Mock Diesel 6th. Fox Valley Landon the winner. Rock Steady Ron was 5th. Rockin' Republic 2nd. Recheck from the top 4. Scratched 3. 6-1, 5-2. Quarter time 28-1, the half 57-2. 3/4 time 126, final time 153 1/5. No changes in the 9th race. Race 9 is up. Ninth race Pacers on the track. Race 9 at Springfield, a Trackmaster event. Fillies and mares, purse of $3,500. The one is Beams of the Sun, owned by Audra Fetcher with Archie Buford aboard. 2 is Roland Cole, Jose Williams the owner, 1 Francoa. 3 Ashley's Little Angel, with a flag of Family Farms, Roshan Trigg with Chickwaven Carter. 4 is Miss Larry, Lester Detweiler and MMND Racing the owners, Travis Seekman aboard. 5 is Rockin' Legal, Jerome Daniels the owner and driver. 6 Seaside Streaker, Charles Hurst Jr. of Texas the owner, Cordarius Stewart aboard. The 7 Hermia Star, owned by Kendra Herzog, Chris Brown and the Sulky. Race 9 at Springfield. Coming up next. Starter calls. Ninth race Pacers lining up, moving in. Approaching the start, here they come. And they're off. Hermia Star hustles away. Seaside Streaker there alongside. Roland Cole left aggressively. And from the set of the track is Ashley's Little Angel. Into the first turn they go, and moving through along the inside, Beams of the Sun has found a seam there, and the Beams of the Sun takes the lead. Roland Cole will drop in behind and follow. Rockin' Legal to the outside is caught wide, parked in third. Ashley's Little Angel back of the inside fourth. Miss Larry is next in fifth. Seaside Streaker relegated to sixth, and Hermia Star will now trail the field as they pass the quarter in 30 seconds flat. They're on the backstretch now, lined up here behind the leading Rockin' Legal and Jerome Daniels. Onto the pocket with a burst of speed goes Beams of the Sun. So Archie Buford sends her right to the front. And Beams of the Sun, the Ohio-bred, clears and takes the lead by 2. Rockin' Legal to the inside. And now to the outside. And on the move is Roland Cole. Flushing and following that cover was Miss Larry. Locked and buried, Ashley's Little Angel. To the outside comes Seaside Streaker and Hermia Star. 1:03 for the halftime. Around the turn as they cross over the tunnel with the Beams of the Sun with the inside advantage and nose up front there. And right there alongside us, Roland Cole. These two as a team past three quarters with Miss Lurie stalking behind those two. Seaside Streaker beginning to show life now is third over but is closing well. They pass three quarters in 1:29. Top of the stretch. Racing for home, Beams of the Sun, Roland Cole, and to the outside, Miss Lurie. Here comes Miss Lurie, and here comes Seaside Streaker. Seaside Streaker towards the outside fence. Seaside Streaker, Miss Lurie, these two to the line. It's Seaside Streaker in front. Top of the mile. Unofficial winner number 6, Seaside Streaker. Second, the 4, Miss Larry. Third, the 1, Beams of the Sun. Ninth results, Beams of the Sun was third. Roland Cole, fifth. Ashley's Little Angel, 4. Miss Larry, 2. Rockin' Legal, 6. Seaside Streaker, the winner. Hermia Star, 7. Top down, 3, 5, 4, 2, 6, 1, 7. The winner, Seaside Streaker, 4-year-old Ohio, sire, daughter of Down by the Seaside. From the Art Major Mare, It Can Happen. Bred by Diamond Creek Farms and Country Club Acres of Pennsylvania and Ohio. Charles Hurst Jr., Houston, Texas, the owner. Roshan Trigg trains. Cordarius Stewart, the winning driver. Win number 2 for the season, third lifetime win for Seaside Streaker. Home a winner in 1:59. Up next, race 10. No changes at the 10th race in the barn area. Race 10, you're up. Bring him out, please. Race 10.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Horses in the 10th race on the track. These are fillies and mares conditioned to pacers. The 3 horse is returning to the barn area for a corrected number pad. If someone could have number 3 for Bad Girls ready for that one as she comes back to the paddock area. Here are the horses. The one is Jimmy Lay, owned by Blackfoot Farms. Casey Leonard driving. The 2 Bing Bing Bing. Philip and Sherry Cotton, the owners. Matthew Evanetti aboard. 3 Bad Girls, owned by Sarah Potts with Travis Seekman. The 4 Rockin' Faye, owned by Wayne Brown, Cordarius Stewart. 5 Hunting Lisa by Glenn Brown, Wyatt Evanetti in the bike. And the 6 Tyler Ty, owned by Jose Williams, Juan Franco in the sulky. Field of 6 up next, race 10 at Springfield. At the gate is moving. The 3 Bad Girls racing without a saddle pad. Here they come. And they're off, and it's Bad Girls from between horses, Bing 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 and Rockin' Faye. Tyler Ty is hustled away looking for early racing position. Jimmy Lay coming away second last year. And the trailer is Hunting Lisa. Into the first turn they go, and up front it's Bing 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 taking command. Bad Girls will take a seat in behind that leader. Tyler Ty is next. They race past the quarter-mile marker with Rockin' Faye racing in 4th. A break of 3 lengths back to Jimmy Lay and the trailing Hunting Lisa. Onto the back stretch now, off a quarter and 28 seconds flat. And leading the way, it's Bing 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 and Matt Evanetti. Bad Girls of the It's inside, follows along into second. Tyler Ty is next. Rockin' Faye has closed the gap well. Is about 4 lengths or so off the leader. Another pair back then to Tyler Ty, who is now underway. Make that Hunting Lisa, who's underway. Jimmy Lay now shuffled to last. They pass the halfway point. They're in the 57-1. And Bing 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 maintains her lead here with the Bad Girls still tracking closely in second. Hunting Lisa making her way up on the outside third. And now here she is at the leader's wheel as they tighten up over that tunnel. Also on the move, Rockin' Faye. She's now a contender. Tyler Ty shuffled back. Will need to angle out and does as they pass the 3/4 mile marker. 3 wide, Rockin' Faye makes a big move at the top of the stretch. 127 for 3/4. And as they make the turn, it's Bing 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 who comes back to life now. Rockin' Faye right there alongside. These two squaring off with less than a 16th to go. Bing 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 is not done yet as she fends off Rockin' Faye to win it. Bad Girls was third. Time of the mile, 1:56 and 1. Ready for race 11. Horses for the 11th race. You're up. Bring him out, please. Tenth race winner, number 2, Bing Bing Bing, a 4-year-old daughter of Fort Knox out of Ling by the Ponderosa. Homebred is owned by Philip and Sherry Cotton of Fairfield. Philip Cotton trains. Matt Evanetti, the winning driver. Win number 2 for the season and the 7th lifetime victory for the 4-year-old Bing Bing Bing. Pacing the mile at 1:56 and 1. Results official, Jimmy Lay was 5th. Bing 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 the winner. Bad Girls was 3rd. Rockin' Faye 2nd. Hunting Lisa 6th. And Tyler Ty 4th. 5:13, 2, 6, and 4. Quarter time 28 seconds flat, the half, and 57 and 1. 3/4, 1:27. Final time 1:56. 1/5. No changes for race 11. Race 11. Bring him out, please. 11th race Trotter is on the track. Field of 6 here, racing 1 mile, a $7,000 purse. These are winners over $10,000 lifetime. The one Dirty Money, owned by Farron Miller of Middlebury, Indiana. Cordarius Stewart driving. 2 Perlucky. Robert Silverberg, the owner. Casey Leonard up. 3 and over the winning. Sold by the Claude Gendreau stable with Kyle Husted. 4 Little Chipper. Larry Longnecker, the owners. Jared Finn, the driver. 5 Lou's Amazon over the flank of Family Farms with Wyatt Evanetti. And the 6 Lou's Raptor over the flank of Family Farms, Chris Brown and the Sulky. 6 Trotters going postward momentarily for Springfield's 11th race. Trotter is arriving at the gate. They're on their way. Springfield's 11th race trotters, field of 6. Ready for the start. And they're off. Little Chipper from between horses and over the winnings. For the outside is Lose Raptor and Perlucky. Down towards the inside, Dirty Money coming away towards the back here, second last. The early trailer is Lose Amazon. Around the turn they go. Little Chipper, Jared Finn leading the way. Little Chipper by a length pressing on the outside is Lose Raptor. Side by side as they arrive at the first quarter-mile station there. Lose Raptor winning the early battle. Clears for the lead. And immediately on the attack of the outside comes Perlucky. The opening quarter was 28 seconds flat. They're on the backstretch now. Another lead change. Perlucky, Casey Leonard clearing 2 lengths. Lose Raptor to the inside. Little Chipper is back out and moving for Finn. And over the winnings, Flushton follows. Dirty Money is next in 5th, and the trailer is Lose Amazon. They pass the half. Another lead change. Little Chipper now takes his turn. 56-1 the halftime as they trot to the far turn. Little Chipper has the lead here by a length. Perlucky on the inside, racing in second and over the winnings, grinding it out first up on the outside for Husted. With that cover is Dirty Money. Over the tunnel they go. They arrive at the 3/4 mile marker. Little Chipper a length. And over the winnings, still there, stalking and stalled to the outside. Perlucky blocked and waiting for racing room. Swinging 3 wide comes Dirty Money. 3/4 and 125-1. Top of the stretch, they trot for home. And here's Dirty Money. Dirty Money to the outside. Little Chipper still game. Perlucky moving up between horses, but it's Little Chipper. Little Chipper solid on the lead. Dirty Money on the outside will not reach. It's Little Chipper. Little Chipper in front. Dirty Money second. Perlucky and Lose Amazon. Time of the mile, 1:56 2/5. Calling the 12th race. Race 12. Bring him out, please. Race 12. Unofficial winner number 4, Little Chipper. Second, the 1, Dirty Money. Third, number 2, Perlucky. 4:12. Fractional times 28 seconds. 56 1/5. 125-1 3/4 time. And the mile 1:56-2. Winner number 4, Little Chipper. A 4-year-old gelding of Deep Chip. Owned by Larry Lonecker of Sumner. Jared Finn trains and drives. Second consecutive win coming in from Hoosier Park. 9th lifetime victory for Little Chipper, 1:56-2. 11th results, Dirty Money was second, Perlucky third. And over the winnings, 5, Little Chipper the winner. Lose Amazon 4, Lose Raptor 6th. Top down, 235-146. Upcoming at 12th race, no changes. Race 12, you're up. 12th race pacer is on the track field of 6, a $4,000 purse with no changes. The one is Day of Legends, owned by Roberts, Dillon, McCabe with Juan Franco driving. The 2-dash around, Fairley and Fairley the owners. Casey Leonard aboard. 3 is Scrap and Gold, owned by Adrian Fortune, Walnut Grove, Mississippi, Jordan Patton with the lines. Archie Buford, the owner driver of the 4, Ideal Big Eye. 5-8 Wicked. Matt Evanetti driving for David Arbo of Clarksville, Tennessee. And the 6 KJ Messenger, owned by Scott Woogan. Cordarius Stewart of the Sulky. 6 Pacers for Springfield's 12th. Coming up. Horses approaching the starting gate. Springfield's 12th Pacers, a field of 6, enters the stretch for the start. Ready, set, and there they go. And Ideal Big Guy pushed that gate away for the lead. Ain't Wicked right there to the outside. Day of Legend scooting through along the rail. Dash Around will follow as they charge into the first turn. KJ Messenger, the early trailer. Up front and leading the way, Archie Buford has Ideal Big Guy leading by a length. Day of Legends on the inside will follow closely in second. Scrap and Gold right on his back. They pass the first quarter-mile marker with Ideal Big Guy leading the way there. Here comes KJ Messenger charging up from last now. KJ Messenger from 6th. Opening quarter was 28-1. And KJ Messenger now 5th. KJ Messenger 3rd and now 2nd. Coming right up alongside the leading Ideal Big Guy as they race side by side down the backstretch of the half. Dash Around, meantime, is out 3 wide as they arrive at the halfway point. Day of Legend behind the trio with Ain't Wicked to his outside. Scrap and Gold at the back of the pack. Tightly packed here. A lot of action as they hit the half and 58-1. Into the turn they go. And leading the way, it's Ideal Big Guy. KJ Messenger still there, pressing on. And Dash Around, a long taxing overland trip here with Day of Legend simply needing racing room there. They arrive at the 3/4-mile marker. KJ Messenger with a nose in front. He's there between horses. And to the outside, Dash Around still there. He won't go away. Ideal Big Guy still game along the inside. They pass 3/4 and 127-4 as they come to the top of the stretch. Racing for home. KJ Messenger trying to wear down Ideal Big Guy, who rallies back to retake. Day of Legends with late racing room but has little to show. Big effort here from Ideal Big Guy. He was pressed much of the way and he prevails for Archie Buford. Time of the mile, 1:58. Race 13, you're up. Horses for race 13. Bring him out, please. Unofficial winner number 4, Ideal Big Guy. Second, the 1 Day of Legends. Third, number 6, KJ Messenger. 4, 1, 6. The winner number 4, Ideal Big Guy. 7-year-old son of Ashley's Big Guy. At a Time for Joy by Drawing Board. Bred by Orville Roche of Illinois. Archie Buford of Terry, Mississippi. The owner, trainer, and driver. First of the year, a hard-fought victory for Ideal Big Guy, pacing in 1:58. Twelfth results, Day of Legends was second, Dash Around finished 4th, Scrap and Gold 6th. Ideal Big Guy the winner, Ain't Wicked was 5th. KJ Messenger finished 3rd. Top down, 2:46, 1:53. Quarter time, 28-1. The half, 58-1. 3/4 time, 1:27.4. Final time, 1:58. 13th race, drivers change on the 2 La Parca. Casey Leonard on the 2. Field of 6 for the upcoming 13th. Bring him out.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
13th race pacer is on the track. It's a Trackmaster rating 72. These are pacers at 1 mile, a $4,000 purse. The one is Hold and Steady. Led by Ray Rodriguez and Matthew Rodriguez of Downers Grove. Jordan Patton driving. 2, La Parca, Jill Brown and John Huddleston, the owners. Make the driver Casey Leonard. Casey Leonard driving the 2. 3 is our Tyler Town by Bernie. Deb Hall, Shelley Steele, Travis Seekman driving. 4 is Hurricane King Carlo, owned by Evan Foltz with Archie Buford. 5, Revelry. Kendra Herzog and Jackson Lloyd, the owners. Cornelius Kevitt, the driver. From post 6, Scrappy coming up. Leroy Hunt and Milton Greer, the owners. Matthew Avanetti in the sulky. Field of 6 in Springfield's 13th. Coming up next. Gates rolling. Thirteenth race at Springfield, ready for the start. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Hurricane King Carlo fast off the gate. Scrappy coming up. Holding steady towards the rail with La Parca out in 4th. Coming away in 5th, Revelry and the trailer as they race into the turn. It's La Parca. Up front leading Holden Steady, and Jordan Patton leading to the quarter. Hurricane King Carlo will drop in behind and follow the leader there with a Scrappy coming up. Gapping another 2.5 lengths 3rd. Further back in 4th then, it's our Tyler Town as they make the turn to the backstretch. The quarter was 27-2. They're on the backstretch now and Holden Steady. The 90-year-old gelding leading the way here by a length. Hurricane King Carlo on the inside follows in 2nd. Scrappy coming up, still there gapping in 3rd. And now coming to the outside, Revelry is underway for Cornelius Cavett from 5th to 4th. Alongside in 5th is La Parca. Shuffle the last now as they arrive at the half hour Tyler Town. Coming to the half and now leading the way on the inside. Holden Steady, 56-3. The halftime. Holden Steady doing just that to the outside and pressing on Hurricane King Carlo as they race over the tunnel with Scrappy coming up. Coming up in third, down to the inside are Tylertown, hoping for a racing room there as they pass the 3/4 mile marker. Hold steady, holding off Hurricane King Carlo as they come to the top of the stretch. 3/4 time, 1:25 at the top of the stretch. It's Hurricane King Carlo between horses. Hold steady to the inside, still there, wide of the center of the track. Scrappy coming up, looking to slip through on the inside. It's our Tylertown. Coming to the wire, 4 across the track here. Scrappy coming up is widest of all with Hurricane King Carlo. These two on the line together. Hold steady was right there. May have been Hurricane King Carlo. Between horses. One, 56 and 2. Race 14 is next in the barn area. Bring out race 14, please. Thirteenth race winner, number 4, Hurricane King Carlo, a 7-year-old son of Art Speak. Ivan Foltz of Mount Jackson, Virginia, the owner. Archie Buford, the trainer driver, win number 4 for the season and 24th career victory for Hurricane King Carlo. Pacing today's mile at 1:56, 2/5. 13th official, Holden Steady was 2nd. La Parca was 5th. Our Tylertown finished 4th. Hurricane King Carlo the winner. Revelry 6th, and Scrappy coming up was 3rd. Top down 2:54, 1:63. The first quarter was 27 and 2. The half 56 and 3. 3/4 1:25, and the mile 1:56 and 2. Upcoming 14th race, you'll find the 4 has added Lasix. 14th race Pacers are on the track at Springfield. Trackmaster, field of 7, a $4,000 purse. The one is Boardwalk Jack, owned by Sarah Potts of Grant Park. Casey Leonard, the driver. 2 is Legal Liar, owned by Chup Racing. Archie Buford gets the call. 3, Fox Valley Ramiro. Jim Cravens and Benita Simmons, the owners. Kyle Husted gets the call. The 4, Skyway Goliath, owned by Ernie Sork, Kay and Sean Nessa. Isaac Love driving. 5, Daniel's Son, owned by Craig Watson of Sacramento, California. Juan Franco. The 6, Key Ingredient, owned by Don Laufenberg of Wisconsin with Cordarius Stewart. And the 7, Koa, owned by Chup Racing. Travis Siegman in the sulky. Field of 7 for Springfield's 14th coming up. Gates rolling. Here they come. And they're off. Key Ingredient spots the field at the start. Skyway Goliath powers out for the late Koa, left alertly from the front side. Boardwalk Jack down along the rail, and Legal Liar as they race into the first turn. Fox Valley Romero coming away 5th. Inside and 6th is Daniel's Son with Key Ingredient towards the back. They race towards the quarter. Koa has cleared to the front. Koa by a length. Skyway Goliath on the inside now follows the leader with Boardwalk Jack on the inside in third. 2 lengths to Legal Liar, who's fourth. Fox de Vela Romero on the inside. The opening quarter was 27-1. And from third comes Boardwalk Jack, and Casey Leonard fires him up and sends him right to the lead. Boardwalk Jack clears to the front. Skyway Goliath will take his try on the outside. He vacates the third spot. So now Koa is locked in, shuffled third. Legal Liar's on the move, flushing cover. He'll follow second or fourth. On his back, Fox de Vela Romero. 56-1 for the halftime. Busy mile here, multiple lead changes as they enter the turn. Boardwalk Jack with a short lead on the inside. Skyway Goliath there on the outside. Koa needs racing room, and now 3 wide on the outside comes Fox Valley Romero. They arrive at the 3/4 mile station, and Fox Valley Romero widest of all. Boardwalk Jack with the inside advantage, slipping through, and he'll retake now after dropping back briefly. Skyway Goliath still there between horses, 124 4/3. Into the stretch, and to the outside, Skyway Goliath. Skyway Goliath muscles up now, taking the lead on the inside. Boardwalk Jack. It's Skyway Goliath slaying this field. Boardwalk Jack second. Legal Liar was third. Race 15, you're up. Race 15, bring him out, please. Unofficial winner number 4, Skyway Goliath. Second, the 1, Boardwalk Jack. Third, number 2, Legal Liar. 4-1-2 unofficial. Winner number 4, Skyway Goliath, a 5-year-old Indiana sired son of J.K. Inavenera from the Western Ideal Mare Gymnast Hanover. Bred by Leon Slebov, Shipshawana, Indiana, is owned by Ernie Sork of Fairfield, K, and Sean Nessa of DuQuoin. Sean Nessa trains. Isaac Love, the winning driver. First time on Lasix for Skyway Goliath as he handles this field to win his first of the season in 154 3/5. Results now official. Race 14 from the top. Boardwalk Jack finished second. Legal Liar was third. Fox Valley Romero fourth. Skyway Goliath the winner. Daniel's Son finished fifth. Skyway Ingredient seventh. Koa sixth. Check back 2-3-4, 1-5, 7-6. No changes in the 15th. 15th race Pacers on the track at Springfield, field of 7 in the finale. Pacers, a $4,000 purse. The one is Bella's First Moose, owned by Gary and Kathy Rath. Gary Rath driving. The 2 Fox Valley Gemini, Jim Bellinger, the owner. Casey Leonard up. 3 Grand Champ. Cordarius Stewart drives for Carolyn Wiley of Glenwood. 4 is Free Art. Benita Simmons, the owner. Wyatt Avenatti drives. 5 Captain Sleaze, owned by the Engel Stable of Illinois with 1 Franco. 6 Fox Valley Steeler. Benita Simmons and Ann Schneider, the owners. Kyle Husted of the bike. 7 is Mazen Blazin, owned by Don Laufenberg of Wisconsin. Travis Siekman of the Sulky. Field of 7 here in the Springfield's finale. Race 15 up next. Gates rolling. Here they come. And they're off. Grand Champ, Captain Sleaze. Fox Valley Gemini to the inside. Bella's First Moose. Racing into the first turn, Free Art in amongst the others as they angle into the turn. Fox Valley Steeler and Mazen Blazin at the back. Around the turn of the quarter-mile marker, and Leonard has the champion Fox Valley Gemini in the clear, leading the way by a length and a half, too. Bella's First Moose on the inside. Follows along in second, Grand Champ. Gaps a bit there in third with Captain Sleaze fourth. Lining up in fifth there is Free Art as they turn onto the backstretch. Fox Valley Steeler and Mazen Blazin. 28 and 2, that opening quarter time set by Fox Valley Gemini and Casey Leonard. Unchallenged and in the clear by 2 with Bella's First Moose gapping a bit there in second. Racing in third then, it's Grand Champ. And coming to the outside, Captain Sleaze. Captain Sleaze is first away now. Free Art flushed and follows. Donald on the inside, Fox Valley Steeler and Mazen Blazin. 56-3 for the halftime, and Fox Valley Gemini has led every step of the way. But here's Captain Sleaze. He's at the leader's wheel now. Bella's First Moose finds himself blocked behind the leader, and Free Art with cover on the outside, but that cover a bit dull now as they reach the 3 quarters. Fox Valley Gemini still strong on the front. Fox Valley Gemini by 2, and second to the inside as they come to the top of the stretch. It's Captain Sleaze. 3-quarter time, 1:25 with less than an eighth of a mile to go. It's Fox Valley Gemini. Here comes a hard-charging Free Art on the outside. On the inside, Captain Sleaze, but it's Fox Valley Gemini. Fox Valley Gemini wins again. Free Art second, Captain Sleaze third. One 54-2. Unofficial winner, the 2 Fox Valley Gemini. Second, number 4 Free Art. The 5 Captain Sleaze finished third. It's official. The winner, Fox Valley Gemini, 10-year-old son of Yankee Sky Scaper, owned by Jim Bellinger of Altwater. Terry Leonard trains, and Casey Leonard, the regular pilot behind Fox Valley Gemini, wins multiple here at Springfield today. It is the first of the year for Fox Valley Gemini, the champions' 65th lifetime victory. Official results: Bella's First Moose finished 4th. Fox Valley Gemini the winner. Grand Champ 5, Free Art 2. Captain Sleaze 3, Fox Valley Steelers 7, Mason Blazin 6. Recheck 415-2376. Quarter was 28-2. Half 56-3. 3 quarters 125. The final time 154 2/5. That, racing fans, wraps up a long day of racing here at Springfield. Inviting you back again tomorrow. 2-year-old action tomorrow. A 14 race card begins at 11 a.m. Until then, have a safe and a pleasant trip home.